Hang on. Is everything a go? I think everything's a go, guys. Don't mind me, I'm just killing stuff on RuneScape on the side as I load up the stream. Okay. Welcome everyone! Welcome! Welcome Ilya, welcome Rosita, welcome— oh, my pop filter is not in front of my mic, hang on. Welcome Lovekips, welcome Abahots, welcome Marian, welcome Local Duck, welcome Jabal, Jagalba, welcome Shaki, welcome Mr. Gungha, welcome welcome Never Lucky, welcome Martin. Does the cat talk back? Machi, do you talk back? Hey Machi, get up, Machi, say hi to the street. Hang on, Machi, get over here. Get over here, you squishy cat. Hi Machi, you squashable cat. Say hi to the stream. You guys can't see him, guys, but trust me, Machi is here. He can talk back too. Machi, say hi. Machi, say hi. Machi, we're live. Machi, say something. Guys, I think he's sleeping. We'll let him keep sleeping. Yeah, he's in the room with us right now. I'm giving him a squash. Okay, Machi. Squash. Okay, Machi. Go back to sleep. Machi's gonna go back. Ah! Why is that knocking me? Excuse me? You just broke me. You just broke me. What the F was that? Hang on. Machi, get back on the bed. Machi, we're streaming right now. Machi, okay. Do not! Stop! Guys! What the F? Guys! Stop! Stop! I'm gonna need to... Hang on, stop this. You need to stop this right now. I'm gonna have to change sitting positions. Okay, hang on, let me find another sitting position. What are these other sitting positions? These are totally unnamed. They're all like... I don't even know which one is which. But I need to change. Before you guys keep doing that. Okay. Here. Okay, we'll sit like this instead. Anyways, Nita, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Ow. Never mind. I guess... I'm not allowed to sit down today. Okay. We'll stand up. And surely it doesn't knock me over again. Ow. Why? What the F is going on? Today, guys? What is going on? What is broken? Hang on. Something's broken. Guys, something's broken and I don't know what. It might be a side effect of, as you can see, we're in a sci-fi space station right now. But it's not fiction because it's real. Okay. It might be having some effect on the effect of eating. World's greatest model. Yeah, 10 out of 10. 100%. Absolutely no glitches with this one. None at all. Zero. Nada. Ow. Guys! Stop! I don't know why it's breaking. Do I need to reload it? I don't know what the F is going on. I actually don't know what the F is going on. Anyways, let's try to catch up a bit on what we were supposed to be talking about. Okay. We were talking about Mochi. Mochi, the squishiest cat. Okay. Mochi is definitely alive and can talk back, but she's just tired right now. I told him we're gonna do fish today. We're gonna do I have a wild salmon in the fridge. I'm gonna cook it after stream, and Mochi's excited. He likes fish. Okay, anyways, welcome, Mario Maki, welcome, I forgot what I read and what I didn't. Welcome, Salman, welcome, Prox Fasters, welcome, White Reeves, welcome, Kagamine, welcome, Zeke, welcome, Daze, welcome, Combo, welcome, Majima, welcome, Moonlight Shadow, welcome, Jaja, welcome, Captain SR, welcome, Matsura, did I read that one yet? I think I got almost everyone. Anyways, okay. Anyways, second thanks for the sub on YouTube, welcome. So welcome everyone. Last time on stream, hang on, guys, look away for 1 second while I put on my glasses. Oh, that's not the right button. Oh, that's a good thing to turn it away, hang on. That's not the right button. That's not the right button. There we go. How do I forget where the F my glasses are every single time? Anyways, so last time on stream, we got a lot of stuff done. We got Xiangli Yao set up in the calculator, and then we even put together a preliminary rotation. I got a lot of questions during that stream, like, how strong is he? How does he compare to XYZ, right? Can we see down the hallway again? Okay, we can see down the hallway. Hey, okay, where do you guys want to go? Stop! Are you just trying to distract me? Hey, stop that. Look away, okay. You want to explore, right? You want to explore? Okay, let's explore. So what do you think? What do you think of my new place? Is it good? Oh look, there's Wuthering waves out the window. I should probably use my waypoints before we get started. What do you think? What do you think? Yes, I'm standing on the bed. Yes, I have my shoes on the bed. Don't ask why I have my shoes on the bed. Hey! Hey, stop looking at my shoes. Get up! Get up! Get up! Stop! That's an awkward angle. Don't look from that angle. That's an indecent angle. Ow! Stop throwing stuff at me! Hey, okay. Let's go back. Stop being so distracted, chat. Stop being so distracted. Okay, well, let's go do Wuthering waves first. Okay, so we have to use our wave plates as our first order of business. So let's go get that done. A pro streamer transition. I know, right? I'm a very not scuffed streamer. I have this all planned out. Oh god, don't look, did I not log in yesterday? Oh god, oh my god, these moody green cubes, oh my god, oh no, oh my god, we're still here. We were here at the end of last stream. Oh my god, oh my goodness gracious. It goes up to 480, I think. Oh, okay. What was I last spending it on? Oh, I'm almost at the freaking green bean cap. I think I wanted to get this one maxed out. 11, not enough is... Oh, it's weekly reset! Hang on. And that means I missed double drops as well. Wait, that's even worse. That's even worse, because I missed double drops. Well, oops. Resonance skill for Jinshi is extremely mid. Extremely mid. When do I do elusive realm? Oh god dang it, I forgot. Well, we'll do that in a bit. We'll do that later. This is what happens when you no-life OSRS. Hey, how many of you guys actually are familiar with OSRS? Anyone? Anyone in chat right now familiar with OSRS? Like, familiar, not just like I know what it is, but like, anyone actually play? I'm curious, because I want to flex something. It's a boomer game, yo mama! Okay, at least one person. Okay, so you're gonna... If anyone is actually like up to date, there was a new boss that was just released, okay? There is a new boss released. It was actually released while I was on vacation. Here, let me show you something. Okay, aside from the fact that I'm killing krakens right now. Okay, hang on. Let me move this. Let me move this real fast. Let me put it behind the chat. This game looks so bad. Hey, okay, I mean it's old, but it's funny number go up, right? Boomer game. Okay, here, let me show you guys something. Look, after I finish killing this, let me show you guys something. Actually, guys, stop calling me old. Okay, stop calling me old. No, it's just cause I play this game doesn't make me old. I don't play it that much. Okay, look at this. Green logged in 200 kills. That is RNG. This is what I've been doing. I've been killing the spider. I got all the rare drops in 200 kills. This one is 1 in 600. These are all 1 in 600 as well. This pet is probably 1 in 3,000. Okay. I got it all in 200 kills. This one is 1 in 1,500. I'm not 40 years old! Shut up! Shut up! Okay, I'm turning it up. I'm literally baby. You played quite a lot. You have 500 million account stopped 1 year after bond price became insane. Yeah, bond prices. Back in my day, bonds you could get a whip from Slayer and that would be the same worth as a bond. Now it's like it's like a lot more. You played when it was released. Boomer. Okay, boomer. Okay, I'm gonna use my resin real fast, and then we'll get to crunching. I did not play on release. I did not. Stop trying to make me feel old, cause I'm not old. I'm not old like you guys, okay? Of course you guys would know. It takes one to know one, you know what? That's what they say, right? If there's one thing Xiangli is good for, it's AoE and these trash mobs down. Okay, this should be enough grape flavored nuggets. I might as well do all three though. Ours released in 2013. It's not that old. I mean, I thought you were talking about like when the original game released, cause that is old. I am a literal baby. I'm 3 years old. That's why people are suffer 36 months, cause I'm 3 years old. Ours rotations, you guys will be scared about how much I optimize things in that game. Okay, I'm an optimization freak. I don't miss any ticks. When membership was $5, they've been power creeping the level of their membership. It's like $14 now, by the way. Almost as much as like World of Warcraft and FF14, which is kind of crazy for a freaking game that looks like this. Okay, I need a Scar card and I need a whatever. What am I gonna farm for enhanced echo drops? Oh god, not echo drops again. I might do I don't know, guys. Did we just do fusion? Maybe we just do fusion. Am I gonna play Throne Liberty? I haven't really considered it. I just missed my whole thing. Definitively better than Calchera. Okay, that is the one comparison that I don't think I'll be able to make properly because I don't have Calchero in the freaking calculator, okay? Ow. Cause in order to compare to Calchero, we need him in the calculator. Guys, do you want me to do Calchero in the calculator today? This is the worst rotation known to man. Speaking of man, we're crunching man rotations today. I hope you're ready. Justice for chorizo. Do we really put chorizo in the calculator today? Okay, maybe we'll put him in. I mean, it's the same, but it's still a lot of work to put him in the calculator, okay? He'll be forgotten, but I guess people want to know, like, how do they compare, right? Crunching men, yeah, we're crunching men today. We're crunching, oh, speaking of crunching men, I got Taco Bell. I got a quesadilla. I will be biting it here and there so I don't starve on stream. Okay, we need one of these as well. Oh my god, fast travel, that's crazy. Someone is like inspecting me on RuneScape and I feel very uncomfortable that they're standing right next to me. Yeah, you better log out. You better log out. Okay, fine. Maybe I should crunch him just because people want to know, like, how do they compare? But that means I need a certified Calchero expert to help make a rotation for him, okay? Because if you want to compare the strength of both of them, I'm gonna need a solid Calchero rotation. Hang on. Let me try. Let me try this. What is this? Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, what is this? Hang on. How do I eat this? Oh, this is a... Oh, it's all folded up, I see. Why is it leaking? Why is it leaking? This is supposed to be... Hang on. Is that why they gave me a fork? How versus Xiangli on like YouTube views? Yeah, but then that means I need to crunch 2 male characters. I need to crunch not 1, but 2 male characters. 2 freaking male characters. It's talk about what are you smoking? I don't know. I feel like a quesadilla is not supposed to be a wet slop. I feel like this box is wet. Hang on. Hang on. Let me How do I eat this? Maybe I don't eat it. Maybe I just stuff it in the fridge and eat it later. And it's falling apart. Okay, never mind. I give up. We'll try. We'll try some other time. And I don't want to get a mess on my hands. 2 males? Oh no, the tragedy. A imagine crunching not 1 but 2 mil. Pew! I can't wait for the cute girls. I cannot wait. I accidentally killed a Forte. Whatever. Who cares? Pick up the gremlin sword. Forte! Oh, no Forte, whatever. I don't know, I'm used to Taco Bell quesadillas being like flat AF. They're supposed to be like as flat as they're supposed to be flat. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Anyways. Okay, so for Xiangli, by the way, guys, I'm gonna cook. I'm going to try to cook a different version of guide. It's not gonna be my usual, like, 20-minute, super in-depth or whatever. I am going to TLDR it. I am going to make it casual friendly, okay? I have done, like, speed guides before. I think one of my best guides I've done was my Charlotta guide for Gremlin relink. That guide was 4 minutes long, but I covered all the important stuff in those 4 minutes. And I think there's some huge value to that. I need to split my guides into 5 videos. I mean, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. I'll impress you guys. Okay, I could cover all the important stuff in like 4 minutes. How hyped am I about Yao? Xiangli Yao? Not very. I'll tell you that. How hyped is anyone for this male character? Okay, show of hands. Show of hands. Please tell me if you're excited for Xiangli Yao. Is anyone actually excited? Okay, we have a couple of people. What is my crit rate, crit damage on Xiangli here? I'll show you in a second. Let me make my thingies. You're hyped to replace Calchero. Well, imagine having Calchero built in the first place. Yikes. But that is commitment. Commitment to the male. Okay, it seems that there are people who are excited, so I will do him justice. Okay, I'll do him justice. So for those who are wondering about the Xiangli stats, it's 79 crit rate, 225 crit damage. It's not great. It's very mid. I know, okay, you really don't need to level up anything for Jinxi. Jinxi, you could pretty much have her at +0 of anything and she should still be able to clear just fine, cause, you know, Jinxi. I'm using 1 attack percent echo on both my Encore and Xiangli, despite double fusion being better. And that's just because I literally don't even have 2 good fusion ones to use on each of them, okay? So, it is what it is. I need to drink this coffee, I'm trying to stay awake here. I'm pretty sure I got like 9 hours of sleep, but I'm still tired for some reason. It is what it is. I'll wake up after a bit, hang on. Ow! Ow! Okay. Yay! Jinxi's strong. Probably intro next. Yes, intro over skill and normal attack for Jinxi. And let me finish this one as well. Do I have enough idea? Okay. 4 yellow pine cones and 4 golden stars. Did I just slap myself? Yeah, I just slapped my cheeks. That doesn't sound good for some reason. But you know what I mean, guys. You know what I mean. You don't have to interpret that in any other way than the way you probably should interpret it. Guys, you don't have to think. You don't have to think that hard, okay? Ow, stop. I don't know, guys. It came out sounding so much weirder than I had imagined in my head. It's not supposed to sound weird. You guys are just sus. Encore, let's go! A freaking intro skill that has a base percent of 100. So bad. Now, do we level her basic attack? We might as well, because I use her for farming overworld stuff. We might as well. 2 more. 2 and 2. Because I'm kind of leveling up whatever now. And maybe we'll level up Gigi more. I feel like we don't really need to. I really don't need to level her up. Because she gets paired with Sanhua and not Sanhua, but Jinchi, and Jinchi already kills everything. It's nice that I can build units for the sake of building units. How many built-up teams do you need for... for TOA in its entirety, you need 3 teams. Okay, maybe Sanhua. Maybe we'll build Sanhua next. Yeah, let's start giving her some, we'll start giving her some love. Unlocking those Sanhua nodes. Very good. She's still level 60. I should I'm gonna run out of Mora soon. Well, you know what I mean. Money. It's more like 2.5 teams, but you need... Okay, well, yeah, you're right. 2.5 teams is right. Cause you could kind of split your power up, and you could like do some solo stuff. Like I have a Havoc team that I just split into 2. I make Dungeon solo the first 2 on one side, Rover solo the first 2 on the other side, and then they come together to do the 3s on each side, and then they one team does the 4s, and then one team does the 5s. Jiggy Wiggy, thanks for the sub on Twitch. Welcome to the 50 code. Hang on, I'm going to try. Before we get to work, I'm going to try one bite of this quesadilla. Okay. This Taco Bell quesadilla. Let me attempt to get a piece of this. Okay, hang on, there's a fork. You wish they kept calculators quick swap with Yinlin. Wait, they didn't. I don't even know what Calchero does. Okay, I have absolutely no clue. People say he's the same as Xiangli Yao. Is he like the same? I can't believe I'm eating a quesadilla with a fork. It's not bad. It tastes exactly as you would expect. And it is a mess. I am struggling. They didn't even cut it all the way through. Yeah, I know he's also ult damage. So they share a really similar role of having ult damage and main DPS stuff. Share the quesadilla in Discord? No, it's like, especially now that I'm stabbing it, it's getting terrorized. Is Taco Bell supposed to be spicy? Also, I missed it, but the red machine, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. I will save up those bits and get myself some cheese ramen. Have you guys ever had cheese flavored instant noodles before? They're pretty good. Okay, anyways, okay. So should we implement Couchero or should we just work on Xiangli? Yeah, what do you think? I guess anyone who has Couchero built is probably interested to know if it's worth investing in Xiangli, right? What do you mean it does not sound pleasant? It's good. It's actually really good. You know what else sounds good? This vanilla hazelnut latte that I made. That's now cold because it's been sitting here while I've been yapping. Xiangli Yao first. I mean, we already have something general down for Xiangli Yao, right? Okay, hang on. Okay. Let's oh, that guy's gonna yoink my world. Unlucky. Okay, let us transition into the spreadsheet. Okay, let me get this set up. I'll zoom in a bit so people can see. Hang on, I need my glasses on. The glass is on. Oh, that's not the button. There you go. Okay, let's get spreadsheeting. And I remembered to put the chat there. Hang on, I need to bank on here. I need to bank on this old ass game. I need to show up, and I need to get my AFK killing. A Baba time. It is Baba dream time. Okay, hang on. Let me eat. Okay. We're gonna farm things in here while I do my usual stuff, cause that's just how I roll. I need a teleport. Welcome to the Yap Zone. The yapping zone. You know, I could add Couchero. Maybe we'll see if we can get Couchero in there out today. Who knows? Well, we'll see. We'll see how we feel, okay? Let's skip both male characters and play Wukun. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wukun not today, but on the next stream, which will be in 2 days. Hang on, what are the chances that my world didn't get yoinked while I was banking? Oh nope, I got yoinked. Is broadcasting freaking ancients? Wow, giga rich. Okay, anyways, we'll just make a private instance. Okay, now I can AFK on here. Let me make my screen smaller. Okay, so for those who weren't around for the last stream, oh, hang on. What's his energy recharge needed? We haven't made the loop of the rotation. All we have right now is the very simple intro. Let me change the BGM. Okay, now we're in the crunching zone. So the goal of today's stream is, hang on, this message is totally off. Today's goal: crunch more Xiangli Yao rotations, test different weapons, etc. Maybe Couchero too. So what should we start with? So I guess some people want to know, how does his weapon compare to... I mean, we should build a loop. Okay, how about let's build the loop first, okay? So we have a opener rotation, and we don't have anything beyond that. So let's go build a loop. So I don't know if this is ideal, just sitting on him for this whole thing, but you know, with Yinmen outro was pretty much made for him, but being Electro and Liberation. I mean, I guess it was made for Calchero, so by extension, it's made for him. So how about... Okay, I'm wondering if it's worth... I mean, we could probably swap back to him to get his normal skill off, but I don't know if it's worth building his normal forte points. What do you guys think? You guys have any clue whether it's worth building his normal forte points, or is it just worth doing an entire burst for his whatever you call it? That is kind of trickier to figure out, cause building his normal forte, let me look at my notes. To get his normal forte, he needs to do a little more than one full basic attack combo, which I'm not sure is worth it. And that being said, his basic attack combo is not the worst in terms of damage. It's respectable at best. It's not horrible, but it's not amazing. He only needs to do one. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's more than one if I check my footage. No. I'm saying outside of Liberation. Outside of his Liberation. And this is yeah. So you guys think it's worth building his yeah, these are base ratios, by the way. Base ratio, like skill level 1. Like his numbers are actually pretty decent. But I mean, he is a main DPS, so that's that is to be expected. Okay, I mean, like, here are his damage rate numbers. Compare this to, like, Encore, right? So, outside of Liberation, his basic 5 is... Basic times 5, so the whole combo is 310. Encore outside of Liberation is... Her basic 5 is... Well, it's basic 4, okay? No, wait, that's not it. Wait, where is it? It's not even here. I took it away because it's not relevant. It's over here. Encore's basic 5 outside of Liberation is also about 300%. So you can compare his out of Liberation basic attack to Encore out of Liberation. But as you guys know, we don't even bother with Encore's basic attack outside of Liberation. But the thing is, he has one thing different than Encore, is that he has an empowered skill. His empowered skill is doing twice as much as a non-empowered skill, but whether or not it's actually worth it is questionable. Like, I question why it even exists. I don't feel like it's worth it. So, with that premise that it's not worth it, let's build a rotation. We'll basically play him as a Liberation DPS. I say that and that sounds like really stupid. It's like, oh duh, he's a Liberation DPS, you know, as in like Liberation damage. But I'm talking about like a DPS that only does DPS during Liberation, like Encore, Jian, like that, you know. They can do damage outside of Liberation, but you pretty much only go to them to do their Liberation combo. Yep, pretty much, yep. Could you have the chart link? It's in the exclamation mark DPS calc. I'll type it for you. You're welcome. Oops, I typoed. Oops, I typoed again. Okay, there you go. Okay, so I guess we need, in order to DPS calzone, I guess we need to, in order to answer some questions, we need to extend this rotation. Okay. So I accidentally broke this cell. When did I break that cell? Okay, so Yinli, I broke this cell as well. Huh. Okay. Oh god, I broke it! I broke it. I totally broke the reference. I totally broke the reference! Oh, that's not good. That's really annoying. Hang on. I broke it. 64, roll 64. And this is why you need to be careful when you copy paste cells, because you don't want to do that. Don't want to do what I did, because I need to fix it. There, I fixed it. How much better is Void Thunder than Lingering? It's not. Lingering is better for the intro only. We'll recalculate it once we do more. Okay, so the goal here is we need to make this loop. We want to get Ginlin's outro in as efficient of a way as possible. Hey, stop with the water! Put the water in the cracking cove if you want to spray water somewhere, okay? And you know you want to know the best part about Lingering tunes? I don't know about you guys, but I have a million Lingering tunes pieces. I imagine none of you guys have probably even touched Lingering tunes. And if you have a million Lingering tunes pieces, you know what that means. There's a good chance you're gonna roll some pretty good subset rolls on at least one of them. So it will probably be like a higher quality set in general. Like, let's say you play Yinlin and you've already rolled all your electro stuff and you gave your Yinlin your best electro stuff. So instead of getting a second copium electro set and having to have two characters wrestle for electro sets, just give him Lingering tunes, right? Give him freaking Lingering tunes. If anyone has been farming for spectral echoes, okay, you probably are sitting on a huge stash of Lingering tunes because if you didn't remember, the spectral tacit field has Lingering tunes as the other set, and you don't have a choice, right? So you just have a lot of Lingering tunes. Who knows? Maybe I will gear a male character. Actually, really? No, I can't. I don't have the resources to develop a male character. Oh, nice sharks, delicious. Yum 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 yum. Nom 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 nom. I almost said the forgiven words. You've got to be careful there. Okay, so how about? Well, Yinlin swap. I mean, okay, I was gonna say Yinlin swap back to Guys, hang on. How are you out of tubes? How are you guys out of tubes? Is it just because I haven't been farming? I've been a lazy butt. Here, hang on. How many tubes do I have? I mean, I have enough for like a couple, but I mean, they'll disappear really fast. But there's about to be there's about to be another double echo event, right? So You farm so much open world. Well, I've been lazy. I mean, if you're picky, okay, if you're decently picky, then you probably shouldn't be running out, right? Cause I know a lot of I know some people who literally plus 25 and echo from plus 0. And if you do that, you're gonna run out really fast. If it's dead, if it's not like, you always aim for perfection. And if it's not, then go next. But yeah, double echo. So it's time for you guys to it's time for you guys to farm some lingering tunes and farm some spectral while you're at it for your Jinchi. You start with perfection and you end with copium. Yeah, here, let me show you a perfect example. Let me show you a perfect example, okay? That's pretty much the story of all of the echoes but I have, by the way. Start with perfection, end with copium. Start with perfection, end with copium. Although these aren't even perfection, these are far from perfect. These are pretty bad if I would say so myself. Low crit rate, low crit damage. This one is actually gigabad. I need to replace this. This one is copium, but especially because it's attack percent, but a little less copium because 3 cost is always copium. Is it worth aiming for 5 out of 5 or settle for 4 out of 5? I mean, always upgrade your worst piece. So first, just get a usable set, right? Get a usable full set, and then start upgrading your worst piece. Unfortunately for me, I decided to play Encore Xiangli, so I have 2 people competing for good, molten echoes. So because of that, now I have 2 of them on kind of mediocre stuff, and instead of whatever. But it is what it is. In this game, we're always constantly on copium. Encore still has like good pieces. Yeah, of course, Encore deserves the best, right? Like here, look at my Encore. Look at this one. Oh, this one's good. This one's so good. Here, let me hide the chat so you guys can appreciate it in its entirety. Oh, that's not it. Where is chat? Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. I'm saying that while I stall to actually find the chat because I can't find it. Where's the chat? Where is chat? Does chat not exist? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, it's an attack percent. That's why her attack is so high, don't worry. But yeah, flat attack good on Encore, by the way. Very good. 50 especially. If you have 50 flat attack, that's typically better than basic attack for Encore. But if you have 40 attack, it's kind of mid. But you know, it's whatever. Attack percent would still be better in this case because we don't have attack percent here, but I would take flat attack over basic attack. Someone asked earlier for like double Ella percent Xiangli versus attack and Ella. Double Ella is better. Because we're gonna be using lingering tunes on him, so you actually want more elemental bonus because of that. When does he come out? I believe it's on Thursday, but correct me if I'm wrong. More Ellie. I say Ella. Ella as in like elemental percent, as in electro percent. So you want electro percent on your Couchero because your Xiangli Yao because we'll be running lingering tunes. Lingering tunes is good. Well, it's not good. I mean, it's good on him. I'll repeat what I said last stream. It's good not because it's good, but it's good because Void Thunder is ass. Everything about Void Thunder is ass. Tempest Memphis is ass. Forcing you to use a heavy attack is ass, okay? Very annoying. So, lingering tunes will stay out of your way. Cause for those who haven't used it before, here, let me show you. Mech Abomination. What's cool about Mech Abomination? Let me show you. If I could find a single one. Mech Abomination, Mech Abomination. I have 2. Mech Abomination. You could be casting something else. Okay, never mind. You can't do it during the cast. It has a small animation, but it's a really fast animation, being a summon echo. So it's not going to be... It's not going to be like... What do you call it? This dude, okay? It's not gonna be like this dude that takes like 50 years to use, okay? Basically, you would have to commit a swap counselor to this. To get the buff, by the way, you need to... I don't know if I could do it without anything to hit. But you need to do like that first attack. You can't instantly swap out of Tempest Memphis. You need to get that first attack in. So at the fastest, it's about 1.5 seconds, which is not good. Do I think he needs Yinlin to work, or would other options work? Unfortunately, Yinlin is kind of like the god tier buffer in terms of buffing his damage, and on top of doing really impressive damage herself. But if you don't have her, you could cope with... what do you call it? You could probably even cope with freaking Genshin, you know, because she has the 38% liberation outro, but I haven't gotten Genshin crunched in the calculator, so I won't be able to give numbers on how effective that would actually be. Cause Genshin concerto ability, I don't know about you guys, but from what I tried to do for her, it didn't work out that much. You thought you had to do the whole chain. No, you only have to do that one hit here. Let me demonstrate real fast. Okay, so look at my own course base stat. It has 12% electro because of Stream Master, okay? Is Lingering Tunes better than Void Thunder? For the small calculation we've done currently with the outro, with only the opener, Lingering Tunes is pulling ahead by a small amount. Okay, so... Okay, we did that one hit. Okay, we did that one hit. Wait, that's not that hit. You have to do the swipe. You have to do the jump and then the swipe. Okay, hang on, sorry, let me do it again. I don't actually ever use this echo, so I'm not familiar with the animation that much. It's like a 1.5 second swap. So here, let me try it. Let's try it again. So it's like there. And now you can swap. You only have to do the first swap. You only have to do the first one. Surely, sure. Okay, there we go. 24%. See, you have to. It's the start of. As soon as you finish the first attack, you can swap out. YouTube chat is still gone. Wait, YouTube chat is... No, YouTube chat is there. YouTube chat is combined in the overlay chat. I don't know why it's not combined in the other chat when we're on the spreadsheet mode, but yeah. Xiangli, yeah, is not going to be swap friendly. I mean, it depends on what you use him with. Obviously, if you use him with, like, if you use him with Yinlin's outro dissipates on swap. Meaning, as soon as you get on Xiangli Yao and you do his liberation, you pretty much want to just stay on him all the time. You could probably quick swap with him. We might cook something up for that later. Let's try that. Xiangli Yao Xiangli could actually work as well, yeah. Because Xiangli buffs liberation damage while also doing some respectable damage on her own. So I guess we'll have to see what we could cook, because we're gonna be cooking a lot of Wait, how long does his liberation last? Quite a long time, doesn't it? Hang on. Cause I need to just look at this again so I can kind of think about it and visualize the rotation. So this enters intuition. And how long is it lasts for 3 skills, so it's not the longest. And this has a cooldown of 25 seconds. So he's only in his ult for so long. So I imagine you could probably afford to on-field Xiangli a bit. On-field, Xiangli is not the worst. She's not the best, far from the best I would say, but she's usable, especially when you have no other productive downtime. Will his S6 ultimate be the same nuke as Gian S6? I have implemented his sequences, but I haven't run the simulations yet. Okay, how about this? Let's finish building a basic loop. Let's go back to where we were. Let's go back to our other screen. And let's build a basic loop rotation. And then we'll look at his sequences and his weapons and builds and all that good stuff. Pretty much what you would normally see in my video, okay? Okay. So if there's any Yinlin experts out there who want to call me out on doing Papaga Yinlin, okay, I am not a Yinlin expert. I do not have Yinlin, but I know how. I have a general idea of how to do her optimal stuff. So the thing that I was thinking about was we could swap to Xiangli Yao and use his skill, but it's not what I would call a productive swap. Outside of his liberation, Xiangli Yao, his skill, it does not do a lot of damage at all. I don't even know if it's worth it, but might as well, right? Or maybe we'll just go for a simple rotation. People like simple. But I could do a Verena swap here. Muskafall, quick quip before you go out for cardio. Remember that you are not crunching a mill, you are crushing the same mill under a pile driver. Best regards, have a fun stream. Is there a difference between crunching and crushing a mill? I mean, we're crunching his numbers, okay? It's different. I might have worded it weirdly somewhere, I don't know. But we are not crunching him. Okay, we can Verena 3-4. We can basically do the same Verena combo here. But we could do double Yinlin intro. Actually, what do you think, guys? Double Yinlin intro. This will be the simple rotation. If this isn't a simple rotation, I don't know what is. Like, you can get a cheeky Xiangli Yao swap in there, but it's not really gonna do much damage. He doesn't do that much damage outside of his liberation skill 3-4 thing. So how about we double Yinlin intro? Then she shouldn't have any trouble building up her forte. We could do attack basic 4. Liberation, forte, and oh wait, Heron. Where do we Heron? Can you? I mean, surely you could instant the Heron swap, right? Can you? Hang on. Let me just try it to make sure. What am I doing? I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Oh, I'm still. This stupid thing. And weak. So weak. Xiangli is always so weak. Crunching is more like chewing, while crushing is straight up subjecting a thing to great pressure. I don't know if I want to subject males to great pressure. What if they get scared and begin to attack? Yeah, I love spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are great. I keep clicking the wrong button. Hang on. Okay, but she doesn't even have a thing equipped. Wait, I just need to swap to someone who has hair on. Who has hair on? I'm too lazy to find something to put on. Oh, here. No, Sanhua is probably on Belle, I imagine. Yep, she's on freaking Belle. But let me quickly put her on. Hair on. I'm gonna just break her set, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Too low for loading. Oh, welcome. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we'll do something like this. Never mind, you cannot. Okay, I was thinking of if you could instant liberation it, but you cannot. So that's the thing with Heron. If you don't swap it, if you dodge it, you're gonna be left in mid-air. We don't want to be left in mid-air. Cause here's the other effective thing you could do with Heron. Actually, let me show you on Marina, cause on Marina is the best use case for this. So, oh wait, how long is she not on a set? Whatever. On a lot of characters, you want to swap Heron, cause they're not really. A lot of characters are not too productive in midair, but for Verena, you could go like this, and you're instantly in the air to use your mid-air forte. So dodge canceling Heron, it could actually be really useful. How much Xiangli Yao damage compared to Crunchyroll? We'll get to that soon, TM. So we have 3 problems before we could get to that. 1, we need to finish building a Xiangli Yao rotation, so we have a base we could use. 2, I don't even have calzone in the calculator right now, so we would have to put him in the calculator. And then 3, we would have to build a cultural rotation, so we have a point of comparison for that as well. Yes, you can dodge cancel your echo and still get the trigger for Heron. Okay, for Heron you could do this. But for like Infernal Rider, you have to get like the second hit. You can only swap after the second hit because that would ensure the third hit goes off. No calculator in the calculator yet. We don't have cultural. Okay, we'll get around to it. Don't worry. Probably. Do I just do that today? Yes, as soon as you tap Heron, that's enough for the buff. You don't have to see it through. Cause the wording on it is kind of confusing. Hang on, let me get another bite of this really scuffed quesadilla before we continue. I'm destroying it with a plastic fork. Don't you love Taco Bell when the cheese gets all hard and it's very unappetizing looking, and I'm just eating some mess of I don't even know. Hey, at least the other half. Wait, the other half of this of this quesadilla is actually touchable. It's actually touchable. I can actually pick this up. Not bad. Not bad. That happens. The piece on the other end is a lot better than the other side. That's kind of like mush. Anyways, here's the thing with Heron. A lot of Yinlin's skills are not that fast to cast. So I want to swap onto Yinlin. I want to swap off Yinlin. I mean, what I could do is I could sneak the Heron swap in between this. But I'm trying to keep this at a simple level. So it's, oh, I'm dying here. Do not die. Do not die. Do not die. Dying is bad. I'm trying to keep this simple. We could optimize more, but we need to maintain. We need to keep it simple. A lot of people complained when I made like hyper optimized rotations because they're not easy to remember. And I mean, that's fair, right? So we need to make something simple. The people want weenie rotations. Yeah, they want weenie rotations. Because, you know, sometimes less is more. Because the difference between a hyper-optimized rotation and a simplified rotation is pretty big in terms of the mindset for doing it. But for some characters like Jeji, the performance can be fairly similar. 3 stars is 3 stars, yeah, but optimizing could be fun in its own way, which is why I did like that Encore Xiangli versus Infernal Rider challenge. Like, because it was fusion versus fusion, I had to push myself to the limit and execute a really highly optimized rotation in order to beat it, and that felt extremely good to get down. Good for content, exactly. Okay, anyways, I think we just have to take the L and hardcast this. So, lightning execution, and then we can Heron swap here. And then we do this again. Okay, what do you think, guys? What do you think? Is this a simple loop or what? Okay, let's run it and see if it's illegal. Oh my god, so many sharks. So many sharks. Delicious. Oh, look at it go! Look at it go! Look at it cook! Boom, cooked. Oh, it's illegal. Well, Yinling requires 1.5% energy regen. Okay, so keep that in mind. Okay, guys. Important information! Important information going on right here from the calculator itself. So, this rotation works. Hang on, is it overkill? No, this is bare minimum. Okay, this is bare minimum to get the concerto for Yinlin. Okay, this is good. I think this is a sound rotation. But I purposely leave the energy regen at 0, so this can tell you how much energy regen you actually need. So you need 1.5% for Yinlin to perform this loop. And you need 19.2% on Xiangli Yao. So that is 2 rolls of energy regen that you need. Everyone took notes, okay? 20% energy regen in the setup. You could probably get it lower with different rotations, but it depends. So here is what I mean, this rotation works. This rotation works. As you can see, the loop and the initial opener are both around 25 seconds, okay? 25 seconds, which is the exact time it takes for his liberation to come off cooldown. Oh, never mind. Wait, this is slightly illegal. We're still too fast. Wait, we get here when his liberation still has 2 seconds on cooldown. I mean, in most situations, you could probably execute this verbatim, and I need a noted emote. Wait, where is it? Hang on. Hang on, wait, where is it? You see in the corner, guys, you see in the corner. Look, noted. Oh, hang on, before I forgot, I don't think I opened touch portal. Hey, what do you think, guys? What do you think of this emote? What do you think about this emote? I animated it myself. I am not. Animating is not my specialty, but I think I did a pretty good job at this one. What do you think? I'm proud of it. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, it's smooth, right? It's smooth, it's clean. I'm glad you guys like it. Anyways, we need to purposely break this rotation for 2. Oh wait, as I was saying, hang on. You could probably execute this rotation verbatim and not notice this liberation issue. Because the thing is, with actual execution, well, obviously, if you dodge, if you don't do something as fast as the calculator expects you to, because all the cancels are basically frame perfect cancels. And if you break the monster, or if you parry, or if you dodge, you will lose time as well. So technically speaking, this is usually a non-issue, but for rotation build purposes, I can add something here to make this a little bit slower. But that being said, the current number, hey, this is very respectable, guys. This is very respectable. 52k loop DPS, because we're doing double Yinlin intro. We're getting some very decent numbers here. What can we compare that to? Okay, take notes. 50k DPS in 2 minute DPS, which is a weighted thing between the opener and the loop. 50k. Here is what I have in the build library. Jinshi Yuan Wu is only 41k. Jian, this is with R5 variation, but Jian, you could get up with perfect execution, which is very highly unlikely for a Jian Mortify comp. This has like a lot of like macro specific timing. Could go up to 68k. Encore Sanhua is 60k. Encore Xiangli is 59k. Jinshi Jojo is 55. Currently, we have Yinlin Xiangli Yao at 50k. And this is what I would say is a simple rotation. It could probably be better. So keep a note of that. This is just an initial rotation. Not bad, very respectable. Why am I getting freaking destroyed here? Why am I taking so much damage? Okay, well, we'll keep a note of this rotation for now. So is it time to crunch? Is Gigi bad? She's not bad, okay? I mean, look. Jinxi Yuanwu is 41k. Jinxi Gigi is 55k. Just ignore the fact that Jinxi Yinlin is a little better than that as well, but... You know, I got a lot of comments on my recent video. I had a video that basically said, yeah, Gigi is pretty mid. Because, in an optimized situation, she's a little worse than Yinlin as a partner for Jinxi. But, I mean, here's the biggest difference is... And some people are like, oh, but some CN people said that she's better than Yinlin. Well, here's the thing. For most people, she is gonna be better than Yinlin. Because she is piss easy to play, just like Jinxi. Yinlin, you kind of have to do some super convoluted, very sloppy rotation in order to optimize it to the highest extent. When you run Jinxi Gigi, it's kind of set in stone how the rotation goes because you need to sit on Jinxi for the duration of Gigi's outro. So there's not too much skill ceiling in terms of how you can optimize it. Yinlin, on the other hand, has an almost worthless outro for Jinxi, which means you're free to swap whenever you want. And with her long animations, it's very worth swapping out of Yinlin here and there so you could build up her build up her concerto and forte efficiently without worrying about having an unproductive swap. But yeah, Gigi good, Gigi easy. You could play Gigi as linearly as... You can play her with Jinxi as linearly as with Yuanwu and have a very respectable performance. Every Rossi, evening Grandma and everyone. What Grandma? Not me, right? Cause I am not a grandma. I'm the furthest thing from a grandma. If anything, I'm a baby. But also, wait, did I read that up? Last parents, thanks for 2 months Prime, yay! Thank you. Sorry for being 2 minutes late. Ow, stop! Rude! Control your star throwing tendencies. Okay. She will be good for ice DPS whenever that happens. Right. It already happened. It's too late. It's over. It's the only 5-star character I have a resonance chain for. Right. It's furry time, guys. Time to embrace your inner furry and become the Ling Yan master. It's your destiny. You have every 5-star aside from Ling Yan? Wow, impressive. Cow Chad saved you from being a Ling Yan main. Speaking of Cow Churro, is it time for us to crunch Cow Churro? It's gonna be kind of difficult to crunch him because I heard his optimization is pretty complex, and doing a complex optimization will be tough for a character that I legit have no interest in and haven't looked at all. Is Xian really that goated? If you have some insanely frame perfect cancel stuff. So like if you liberation on Xian and mash your heavy attack versus like heavy one dodge, heavy one dodge, heavy one dodge, heavy one dodge, like frame perfectly fast, then he won't be as good. Yeah, Couchero is hard, so any Couchero experts that could guide me to do a rotation. Cause well, okay, first okay, let's get him in the calculator. Or are you guys actually? You know what? No. We'll do that last. We have some interesting questions to answer. Hang on, let me pull up another spreadsheet so I can have my chicken scratch down. This is usually where I do like my chicken scratch. Like these were my JG numbers for like sequences and weapons and builds and stuff. We're gonna make another one for Xiangli Yao. I should probably have a template, but it doesn't matter. These are just whatever. Okay, so what should we look at first? Sequences or weapons or what? Maybe weapons, right? Because we need to make sure that the weapons actually work. Because the only gauntlet user is Yuan Wu. So I need to make sure that I have all the weapon buffs actually implemented correctly. Okay, so his personal damage with his signature is, this. Wait, where did I put it? On Pepega. Okay. So, which one is the battle pass, guys? I'm stupid. Wait. Isn't Marcano? Isn't that the same name as Mortify's silly little bullet things, Marcano? Or am I dumb? Stonard. Oh, I see. Let me make sure I even have the buff listed. So, what weapons are people interested in, or do you just want me to crunch all of them? Probably for thoroughness, we should crunch. I don't even know what the gauntlets do. I literally don't even know what the gauntlets do. Hang on, let me make sure I actually implemented them. Stonard Wallbreaker. What is Wallbreaker? Wallbreaker. Resonance liberation bonus when using a skill. That's actually pretty good. Hang on. I need to make sure I got this right. Is it when doing skill damage, or is it when casting a skill? Because there's a difference, especially seeing that some of his skills do liberation damage, right? Casting. Okay, I thought so. Practice by... Why are some of these SK on cast and some are skill on cast? Is what I have, the question I have for myself. Well, okay, well there's skill on cast for Wallbreaker, 15-second duration. Okay. A 5-star standard. Yeah, that one will also be good to crunch. Let me quickly bank and grab some more supplies. I have to continue killing my tentacle monsters. will be able to have an accurate, well, a semi-accurate idea of, well, I wouldn't say semi, I would say a fairly accurate idea of how close his weapon, his signature weapon is with FTP options. Surely, the Battle Pass weapon is actually decent here. Here's the thing, we would need to actually, no, with the current rotation, we're still proccing it before its liberation. Okay, we'll see. It should be good. Here, let me get back to this, boss. Okay. It's really not a bad weapon, the Battle Pass weapon. Cause I mean, I don't have any other use for my Battle Pass weapon boxes right now. Maybe I'll play. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I am also curious. Okay, let's find out. Let's see the numbers. Let's see the numbers. Run! So this is R1. Let's see how it stacks up. Okay, first let's actually make sure it's proccing. Okay, skill deduction, wall breaker. Okay, it's proccing. So this is the beauty of my calculator, by the way. If you haven't used my calculator before, the nice thing is you can see the buffs at every stage in the calculator. So you can see exactly if something is or isn't working. Really useful for debugging as well. So obviously damage went down by quite a big amount. Okay, but this is R1. This is R1, guys. Let there be hope for. Oh God, that's a big difference. Oh goodness gracious, that's a big difference. Oh, what the? Is that really Oh, I see. It's copy pasting 2 rows. That's awkward. R1, R5. Okay, R5. Surely R5 pulls it back. For those who didn't know, BP weapons scale way better than normal weapons. Okay. Because normal weapons, the effect scales from 1 to 2 times. BP is a lot better, but also it's a 4-star weapon. Okay, well that's our 4-star weapon. How about I'm interested in seeing how the Abyss Surges does. Abyss Surges, a normal 5-star. So isn't this one like, wait, isn't this one like normal and basic attack or something? Hang on, let me double check. Abyss Surges. It gives energy regen, normal and skill damage. Normal that's procced by skill and skill that's procced by normal. Well, it's a 5-star weapon. Let's see how it does. Let it cook. Let it cook. Why is it taking so long to cook? Well, this looks familiar, kind of. I've seen the story a few times where you need R5 to slightly beat an R1 standard weapon. Just by virtue of being 5-star and having the 5-star base stats. Kinda crazy, isn't it? And this should make almost no difference, the ranks on here, because normal and skill bonus do next to nothing for him. So let's see. This should probably be like 1% different, if anything. It literally does nothing, guys. Oh yeah, of course it does nothing. We don't normal attack in this build. It does absolutely nothing. Well, it gives you energy regen, so it saves you from building energy regen on your echoes. But let's be real, you're not the one who chooses whether you want energy regen on your stuff. You wrote energy regen on your echo and you're like, you know what? Good enough, it's a mandatory line, right? So R5 literally does nothing. Okay, how about R5 of his signature weapon? This one should be quite a bit better. Let it cook. Oh, that was fast. Ooh, that's a big number. That's a big number, guys. Percent of standard. Chato, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, here are the numbers. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. God, his signature weapon is actually so much higher. Guys, remember Xiangli? Remember Xiangli? Wasn't Xiangli's like 110 to 120 or something? Emerald of Genesis. I mean, okay, Emerald of Genesis is actually a good sword. I can't say the same for Abyss Surges, which is almost useless on him, right? In terms of its bonus effects. Oh god, I'm dying! Oh god, I'm dying! I just got chanced. Why am I dying? Why am I dying? I gotta pay attention. So yeah, because of how good Emerald of Genesis is, something like Xiangli's signature weapon wouldn't give you too much of a boost. But for here, god, 27% boost to his personal damage with his signature weapon. That's actually huge. Pokemon, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Jinchi was the highest, yeah, cause the standard weapon wasn't that great for Jinchi either, right? But Jinchi's weapon was cracked. I guess so was Xiangli's weapon. God, this gauntlets have been mid. They have been mid. You're right. I almost knocked something over. Okay, well, that seems like very interesting. Any other viable gauntlet? Guys, what other gauntlet is viable? I would have to see the other gauntlets to even remember what they do. Okay, maybe we look at the other gauntlets to see what they do. Surely there's another copium option that people are interested in, right? Hollow Mirage. 3% attack per stack, up to 3 stacks, and you lose a stack when you take damage. Amity Accord. Oh, this one seems okay. Wait, bro, it's the defense main stat! Wait, it's defense main stat! It's freaking defense main stat! I'm like, oh wait, this seems good on him, except it's defense main. They actually want you to play DPS Yuan-Wu. Someone in Curl HQ thought, yeah, let's intro on Yuan-Wu and do DPS Yuan-Wu. That's hilarious. This would actually be good on him. I mean, not good, but it'd be okay. Well, I mean, I could crunch the number if you're curious to see how much of a loss that would be. You know, I am interested to see how scuffed that would be, okay? I'm interested. Let's crunch it. Amity Accord. Let me double check to make sure it's actually implemented. Camaraderie. Okay, it's implemented. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to see? Amity Accord. Oh god, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Defense build Xiangli. Let's see how it does. Oof. Oof. Oh god, that's bad. You thought the other ones were bad? Amity Accord, ladies and gentlemen. That's so bad. It's a good minus 15% under an R0. Under an R0, freaking whatever you call it. Okay, surely an R5 is a little better. It's gigabad! Okay, but the question is, how does it compare to, which one was the other one? Home Mirage. Okay, this one gives 9% attack. Let's see how. Let me make sure that's implemented. Home Mirage. Celestial Blessing. Celestial Blessing. Yeah. And I made the stacks last forever. It just assumes you don't get hit. Simply do not get hit. It's that simple. I look away for half a second and my health has exploded. Okay, that's a number. Wait! Hang on, that can't be right. Wait, that can't be right. Wait, did I mess up something? Wait. What happened? No, there's no way. There's literally no way. Hang on. Excuse me? Wait, I must have typoed something. Something must be wrong. Something must be wrong. Hang on, hold your horses. What went wrong? This isn't possible. I refuse to believe that I refuse to believe that. No, that's literally not possible. That saying is better than. No, that is not possible. Hang on, wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Did I? Hang on. I don't think I've ever tested this weapon before. I must have typed up something. Celestial Blessing. Attack main stat. Oh. You see the issue here, guys? You see the issue here, guys? 0.9 is not the same as 0.09. It was giving a 90% attack. I mean 90%. Yeah, it was giving 90% attack instead of 9%. Oops. Okay, let's go again. Why am I dying here again? I'm always freaking dying, man. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's a more reasonable number. Hollow Mirage. So do not use Amity card, you're trolling if you do. But you have the highest defense in the game. This is probably the FTP option, but then again, you could lose some of these stacks. You could lose some stacks if you get hit, but you know, if you're on copium, then you're on copium, right? It is what it is. As you can see from how little the effect changes from R1 to R5, you don't really lose too much if you lose the stacks. The stacks are just a bonus. Hey, they give you a little bit of survivability as well. Without the stacks, it'll be... Okay, you see this difference from R1 to R5? It's the same difference from R1 to 0 stacks. So, just without even doing the numbers again, it's gonna be 1138. And just to prove a point, let me disable the passive and recalculate it. I'm guessing it'll be around 1158. No, sorry, 1138. Around 1138. Okay, here. Let's run it again. Let it cook. Let it cook. What? Hang on. Excuse me. Oh wait, sorry. I only changed the R0 value. So I need to change it back to R1. I was like, why isn't the number changing? I only removed the value from R1. Okay. 1128. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. Oh, nice! Yay! I'm getting so many of these! Guys, I never get these when I farm this off stream. Only on stream I get these tridents. Yay! Money! Okay, before I forget, I need to turn it back. Okay. It's a streamer boost, for real, for real. Sapping the luck. I mean, sometimes I get lucky and sometimes I don't. It balances out and then the world is in equilibrium, right? Is that how it works? Hang on, I should add a. I should. Hang on. Give me one moment. I have an idea. I'll add a special sound effect for when I get a rare drop. Wouldn't that be cool? Here, let me add the 2 rare drops from here. I need to get the ID of the other item. Okay. There. Now there's a special sound effect when we get the rare drop. Okay, okay, so TLDR, signature weapon good, all other options copium. But you know, R5 stoner, if you R5 it is decent, I guess, better than Abyss Surge is. Which is mid, but it is what it is. Okay. What next? We could compare builds real fast, or how about sequences? Are you guys interested in sequences? How about sequences and builds? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, Ellie. 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, Ellie. It's like, God, this is gonna be so annoying to do on every freaking stage. Wait, do any of his... Hang on. Do any of his sequences affect bonus damage or attack? Because if they don't, then there's no point to do freaking 18 calculations for 3 builds times all the sequences. S1 is damage, S2 is crit damage, S3 is bonus damage, S4 is bonus damage, and the rest are just multiplier. So it'll affect things a little bit. R2 will make 4, 4, 1, 1, 1 worse. R3 and R4 will make 4, 3, 3, 1, 1 worse. Okay, I mean, let's just do the base sequences first. I haven't tested them yet, so there's a chance they might not even work. So in the case they don't work, it's gonna be time for us to fix it. Okay. First, let's start again with our control. Just making sure nothing happened here, making sure our control is a control. Okay. That looks to be the same number. We'll do the other builds later. Let me ensure that the sequences work first. Okay, sequence number 1. Let's see if it works. In before same number. In before same number. Uh-oh. That looks like the same number. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh no. God dang it. Oh, okay, well, back to the drawing board. Okay. Prodigy of Prodigies is a damage of Resonance Liberation Electro passive procced by Law of Rains. Any. Oh, I see what happened. Hang on. That's embarrassing. Okay, let's try again. Sorry, Chi. Thanks for the follow. Waka. Okay, number went up. Oh, it went up a lot. Okay, let's double check to see. So what does it say? When he casts... So Law of Rains. This skill triggered an additional damage effect S1 Prodigy of Prodigies dealing 32k damage. So his S4 casts were dealing about 100k before, and they do 30k more with S1. That's a good amount of extra damage, so you get an extra like 80 some k per rotation. That's respectable, and that translates into a decent gain. So percent from S0, gain percent from S0 equals okay, so that's an 11%. Pretty average for an S1. Most S1s are about that much. Also, where did all my health go? Why is it all gone again? Pew! Pew! Get some health back. Make sure we don't die. Okay, so that's that. How about S2? There's a chance this one might not work if I spaghetti code or something. Let's take a look. And Papa, hello! Hope you're having a wonderful evening! We're being productive today, we're getting all those questions answered for like how what are his sequences and stuff. Okay, damage number go up. So this one is also like an 11% gain. It's pretty much the same gain. So what this one does is it adds additional crit damage to... It adds additional crit damage to... What does it add it to? I forgot. I forgot. Xiangli, yeah. Crit damage... Oh, hang on. Skill and liberation gives him 30% crit damage for 8 seconds. So casting a skill or liberation. So basically he intros, presses a skill, and that should proc his S2. Yeah, traces of predecessors. Okay. Christian Garner, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, so that's also a decent gain. Pretty respectable gains for the low advancements, if I say so myself. Hang on, guys. You have to swipe for his. You have to pull for his sequences, right? They're not free, right? You actually have to pull for him. Okay, the S4 is... S3 gives you a 63% damage buff bonus on Decipher, Deduction, on basically all his skill casts. 63% damage sounds like a lot, but remember that the damage bonus modifier is the most saturated modifier in the game, so it might not be as much as you would imagine. So let's see how that turns out. All of his advancements are like 11%, 11%, 11%. Wait, that's crazy. Sorry, I keep calling them advancements. I mean sequences. Imagine if you got it for free. Hey, I don't know, okay? Maybe. Imagine, what if every rerun, they give another, every time they rerun the event, they'll give another one. Or maybe it doesn't work like that. Okay, S4. These are extremely linear sequence games. And Primordium, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening today. This one seems like a smaller gain. S4 is really small. What was S4 again? Let's double check. S4... Oh, this one is the team buff. It's a team resonance liberation buff. God, how useless! How useless is that? It means you have to run him with someone. Cause like, okay, you run him with Yinlin or maybe Xiangli or maybe even Jianxin. But what good is resonance liberation gonna do for them? I mean, it might be okay on Xiangli, but I mean, 25 liberation bonus, even if all their damage was liberation, is not as good as the 20% attack that other characters' S4s are. So this is one of the worst. This is one of the worst S4s in terms of team buffs. Because most characters, most limited S4 is just 20% attack. This one is 25% bonus liberation, which is bad. Okay, how about R5? Carl wants bro love with Couchero. Oh god, the double bro comp. You know, I wonder if that actually works. I don't know enough about culture to be able to tell you guys. Okay, S5. Oh, S5 is freaking massive. Wait, what is S5? S5. It doubles the multiplier on his liberation, and it also buffs the chain roll the outro by a lot. So his outro 56k. 56k. Why do I feel like it's not getting buffed? Hang on, let's go back. Let's go back to R4 for a second. But this makes his liberation hit 500k. What the F? That is a number, alright. 500k liberation. That's the number, guys. His liberation is doing some Jinchi 50 stack breath amount of damage. No, it's not even working on the outro. Let me look into that. I had a hunch it wasn't working. Chain roll. Oh, why is it not working? Well, you know what I could do? I could hardcode this. Okay, I'm gonna I mean, spreadsheet side coding this is okay. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. 1 times this. Okay, this is applied on calc side. Okay. Jinchi level. I mean, at S5, okay? At S5. I'll have to double check into it. Did it even have, I mean... Okay, let's double check. Okay, so the thing about Xiangli is that... Let me switch the screen. Thing about this dude is that his liberation is doing 700%. 700% at level 1. Just for point of reference, Jinchi. Okay, never mind. Jinchi does more XP. But here's the difference: Jinchi is stacking skill damage. This guy stacks liberation damage. So if you have his weapon that buffs liberation damage by a lot more, okay. And then his S5 increases the damage multiplier. Oh, you can't really see because my fat head is in the way. His S5 increases damage multiplier of his ult by 100%, which is essentially 2 times damage. You can see why this guy hits like a truck with his liberation, because he's building for liberation damage. That's a lot of damage. Hang on. I wonder if they just Pepegaed and it's not actually a multiplier. That's totally within the realm of possibility. It might be just 100% damage bonus. Let me do a quick check. Is he already out? It is multiplier. Well, I'm gonna check it anyways. I know it says that, but if there's one thing I've learned from Theorycrafting and gacha games, it's that you can never trust their troll tips. Okay, yep, it's multiplier. No, I'll show you guys how I know. I'll show you guys how I confirm this. So if you look at the data mine stuff, okay, here's the normal liberation. 737. If something is truly a multiplier increase, they have, like, internally in their files, they have a separate entry for the increased multiplier value. And surely enough, there's a 1474% entry, which is 2 times of this. That's a lot of damage increase. A lot of damage increase. Kazuma Yamada, thanks for the sub on YouTube, welcome! His liberation with S5 is gonna hit massive damage. Okay, wait. We need to run the number again because I fixed the outro. His outro doesn't actually do that much. Mind you, this is with lingering tunes, okay? 56k with lingering tunes. When everything else he does is hitting for hundreds of Ks. Okay. Again, lingering tunes was never about the outro damage. It's just White Thunder bad. Okay. Holy S5. His S5 is an enormous spike. An enormous, absolutely enormous. You jump from 141% to 175% of damage gain, personal damage gain. That is big. Okay, how about S6? Let's finish the job. I am out of food again. Let me go restock. Wow, the calculator cooks. Would I suggest getting a signature? Well, as you can see from our weapon calculations that we just did earlier. Okay, let me make it bigger. Here, I'll even add some color grading for you guys. Okay, so you guys could see. Let me add some color scale. It's a 27% gain over Abyss Surges and a max rank Stonard. So it's kinda good. Which is another way of saying that all the other options are really bad. Which is really the reason why it's so good. That's a common theme, right? It's not because one thing is good, it's because the other things are bad. That's just like why Lingering Tunes is good on him as well. It's not because God dang it, I accidentally took the food out of the tab. It's not because Lingering Tunes is good, but because Void Thunder is bad. Oh, I forgot to make the name, whatever. Can you have that page? No, this is my chicken scratch pad, and I'm gonna be changing this. I don't want people referring to this as a thing, because these are my work in progress numbers that I'm gonna use in my eventual video. And if I usually work on these on stream nowadays, but then I refine them after stream, and sometimes I'll find an issue. Okay, so don't take this as 100% truth. I might change and adjust things in the future, so numbers may change. But if you're here now, you can use this as a general guideline, because obviously right now I don't see anything wrong with it, right? But but I might find something in the future, or I might change the rotation. And if I change the rotation in like a dramatic way that will change how effective certain things are, I will redo all the numbers. Did I review echoes, like best set? I will do that again in a second. I did it on the last stream when we only had the opener, but now we have a full rotation. Our VT versus LT comparison numbers, Void Thunder versus Lingering Tunes, gonna be in the video. Yeah, 100%. If you feel like the vids will be better if I include OSR's footage, I don't know if people really want to see that in a freaking video, but on a stream is fine. Okay, let me finish crunching the rotations. Okay, so his S6. S6. How much did this go up? That is also a big gain, unsurprisingly, because S6 is usually big. Just as a refresher, his S6 gives a 76% buff on his lower brains, which is his S4 that he casts 3 times during his liberation. So with S6, all of his S4 casts will be doing 280k total damage. That is insanity. That is a lot of damage, and his liberation will do 500k. So he'll be doing 500k, and then boom, 280k, boom, 280k, boom, 280k, and S6. They're dead by then. Anything in the game is dead by then. But that's S6 for you. S6 kind of be like that. Everything just dies in one rotation. Those are some numbers. Look at Yinmin. Yinmin in comparison looks like a Verena at this rate. Xiangli Yao S6, massive damage, mad damage. That's pretty big damage. Okay, now, should I do this? Should I really fill it out for this? No, I'm too lazy. I will calculate builds at S1. Builds, so let's do 4311, VT, LE, I see. VT 4311 LE, VT 4311 LE attack, VT 4111, LT 4311 LE, LT 4311 LE attack, LT 44111 builds at S0, S0 on R1. Cheesy Toastito, thanks for the follow, welcome, welcome! Let me get some healing here. Boop, boop. Got a little bit of healing. Healing is always nice. Okay. We'll start out with our control cards. You wish you could spreadsheet like a pro? I just do it for fun. I just do it a lot. That's all it really is. You just get used to doing things a lot. A lot of my other calculators weren't this pretty. Here, I'll show you guys. Not all of my rotations are this pretty. I mean, not all of my calculators are this pretty. So here's my Tower of Fantasy calculator, which is probably the first big calculator that I made. This is what that looks like. Yeah, extremely not user friendly if you ask me. And let's not get started with how much formulas are in some of these cells. Like, oh goodness gracious, oh my goodness gracious, what the heck is that formula, you know? God, this was definitely a project that I worked on over a year and a half. There's a lot of logic in this calculator, and then here are my I would do my numbers here. I would do my I have a gear comparison. I have my data here. Delicious data. And then of course all my character sheets. Right, some things never change. Here, and then before Wuthering Waves, I did a relink, and I did damage calcs on those. I think this one in terms of graphic appeal is way better and easier to use than whatever. So like you can change the characters, and then like the sigils options will update. So this was really useful for calculating whether you hit damage cap. Do I prefer Google Sheets over Excel? Yeah, especially because I don't even have Microsoft Office. You have to like pay for that now, right? And Google Sheets are easy to share and let other people use. But yeah, now this Woola calculator, I'm really happy with how this one turned out. Really happy. I think it's big brain. big brain. Oh, you like the reading one? Yay! Oh, fellow EO main, nice. Love EO, I love EO, she's great. Relink is great, gremlin is great. It's only unfortunate that Relink has a definitive end because it's not live service. Sire-san says, sorry to be late, you're taking a map and missed the start of stream. Oh, don't worry, welcome in! You're just in time for we're doing the kind of the important stuff, I would say. The stuff that everyone's kind of interested in, right? We are doing, we did weapons already. I'll give you the TLDR. His signature weapon is really good in comparison to all the other weapons. You could interpret that in two ways. One, his signature weapon is really good. Or two, all the other gauntlets suck ass. Maybe a bit of both. Sequences initially start out extremely, very linear and very slow, but S5 and S6 are huge spikes. Obviously whale territory, but it is what it is. His thing is good. Oh yeah, I mean of course, but how good it is surprising, right? Cause like, of course all characters are designed for their sake to be their best. But for some, it's a lot different of how their sake compares to other options. Like for Xiangli, Blazing Brilliance is only like 10% better than Emerald of Genesis. But for this one, it's 27%, which is a lot better. So yeah, it's better to get his SIG than to get him to S2. Also, because if another gauntlet character rolls around later, you know, you can, if another gauntlet character rolls around later, you could maybe use the same signature, right? I wouldn't say it's like Stream Master and Rhyme Trip. The difference between that is that you're looking at two limited weapons at that point. Here, we're comparing it to Standard. Comparing it to Standard is the Standard. But yeah, even if, like for Xiangli's case, it's hardly even a gain over Standard, her signature. Like, I'm not comparing it to other limited, I'm comparing it to Standard. Something extremely accessible at this point. But for Xiangli, it's actually a sizable jump over whatever you have. Because the Standard weapon is kind of niche in that you have to be a normal attacker in order to make use of it. How is his S0 compared to other limited 5 stars? We talked about this earlier. His DPS is 50k, which is not bad. The team DPS of Yinmen, Marina, Xiangli is 50k. It's not bad, but it's also not great. Okay, it's not bad. It's really not bad, but it's also not. It's nothing ground shattering. Anyways, we are doing some build comparison. So this is Ellie. Now let's try Ellie attack. Birthday 311 Ellie attack. We're on Lingering Tunes right now. We'll compare Lingering Tunes to Void Thunder right now. So if you're interested to know what you should be farming, pay attention to what we're about to do. Okay, we're doing one electro 3 cost and one attack 3 cost. That turns out to be a little bit worse than the last one. I'll put some percents up in a bit. Some TikTok content creators said lingering tunes is better. There's a good chance that that TikTok creator just stole someone else's numbers, and I mean, yeah, it happens, right? You know, there's a good. I've seen a lot of TikTok creators also steal my graphs and my numbers, and not give any credit and also get more views than me. It is what it is. That's just how it works sometimes. I wouldn't be surprised if someone was screenshotting my numbers here and making TikTok out of it and getting numbers that I don't get. So it is what it is. But yeah, from my initial calculations, lingering tunes was better, but we'll do another check with a full rotation. TikTok creator, imagine. I mean, as a full-time content creator, I probably should take advantage of TikTok and make some stuff there. Cause, I mean, you know, if I don't make stuff out of my own stuff, some other people will probably yoink my stuff anyways without crediting me, so might as well, right? God, I hate it. You know, are you guys familiar with that Twitter account? There's a Twitter account called Wuthering Waves Media, I think. They almost like pretend to be like an official account. I mean, they don't pretend, but I've seen that people get fooled into thinking they're an original account because they use the same profile picture, and they paid like $10 for Twitter Premium. And then they just steal from Reddit. They steal from Reddit and they don't give any credits to the original post. And they're making like ad revenue off Twitter from that. It's kinda nasty. I hate it. I hate how content theft is actually just such a thing. Cause like, for them it's like, why would you do the work when you could just steal and still get the clout? And I mean, it's not even about the clout. They just want the views for the money. It is what it is. It is what it is. And so if anyone was ever wondering why in my videos, okay, I have a watermark plastered above the graph, it's because of that. Because people have shown me that they've screenshotted my graphs and put it in TikToks and gotten way more views than my videos get. And you know, that feels kind of bad. It feels kind of bad. They just take my content and then they just like, oh guys, look, the math has been done, and then tries to interpret something out of context. It's really stupid. If you can't beat them, join them. No, I'm not gonna of course stoop to their level, but I can put my own content there. Shido Tabby, thanks for the prime. Welcome. I don't normally show you guys my chicken scratch sheet. I normally plaster watermarks on here too. That's what I did for Jeji. But I just can't be bothered right now. I don't like plastering images or to cover half these numbers. If someone screenshots it, whatever. It is what it is, okay? But at least you guys know the work that got put into it. I don't think you could copyright strike them. I mean, like, someone could just write down these numbers. They don't even have to screenshot it. And even if they screenshotted it, this is just a whatever Excel sheet, you know? It's whatever. I'll be the one who makes the good content out of it. But if any of you guys find people yoinking my stuff, do let me know, okay? Do let me know. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe ignorance is bliss, right? Just pretend like I don't see it. It doesn't bother me, right? Does it? No, it does. I don't know. Okay, anyways, let's move on. Okay, for 441111. Uh-oh. I said the words. I said the magic 44111 word. Now people are gonna crawl out of the woodwork and say, oh my god, how dare you say 44111? How dare you mention 44111? Such unholy build in my Christian household. Oh my god. I can't believe you said 44111. That's people's literal reaction to 44111, by the way. If you even mention it, people will start crawling out of the woodwork and saying, oh my god, no, you can't do 44111, it's not good. Well, in this case, you would be right, because in most cases, it's not that great. But it's not unplayable, as you can see, it's only a couple % worse. Okay, so that is the Mech Abomination build, and now let's switch to the Tempest Memphis. But how do I fit in Tempest Memphis in here? I think we swap it. We put a swap. Okay, I have an idea. We swap out early here, and then do a Xiangli Yao heavy swap, Xiangli Yao Tempest Memphis swap, and we'll do the same thing over here in the second round. Actually, yeah, this works. This works. And we Tempest Memphis. Could slide a Tempest Memphis over here. Okay. Actually, I think that's too early for the second Tempest Memphis. Because the buff is going. Actually, no, it should be fine. Okay. Okay. 4411 Void Thunder. That's a noticeable debuff. Oh wait, I have to add the heavy attack. Wait, I have to add the heavy attack. Cause remember, guys, you need the heavy attack to get the other half of Void Thunder. It's kind of awkward. Okay, run again. So that's the thing about Void Thunder. 1, you need to find somewhere to swap your Tempest Memphis, cause it's kind of a long animation. 2, you need to freaking heavy attack to get the other half of the buff. We already did 4 for Lingering Tunes. We already crunched it. I'm moving on to Void Thunder now. Okay, so Void Thunder. Oh, okay. Whoa, we're getting some numbers. Cause remember when I said Lingering Tunes was better, that was in the small opener rotation. The story might be different. It might be different for a long rotation. We'll see. We will see. So that was 44111. Now let's do 43311 with 1 Ella and 1 attack. Oh, hold up, guys. Oh, hold up. It might be close. It might be close. It might be close. We are nearing the realm of viability. But you have to do some extra quick swap mumbo jumbo to get the Tempest Memphis in there. Well, as expected, it falls flat by just a hair. Okay, so here is, so let's use a let's use Lingering Tunes percent of LT43311 LE. We'll use that one as 100%. Because that is probably the go-to that will be recommended. you guys can see, okay, as you guys can see, Lingering Tunes just a hair better than Void Thunder, okay? It's less than half the percent, so it's not really like game-shatteringly better, but it's more like if you have it, it works. If you don't have it, that's fine, you know, it doesn't really matter that much in a full rotation. So this is the difference between the builds, and with a Void Thunder set, running 43311 or 44111, it doesn't really matter that much, it's pretty close. And Lingering Tunes is easier because Mech Abomination is easier to use than Mech Abomination is easier to use than Tempest Memphis. Could you run Flawless or something instead of Tempest Memphis? Probably. You guys really want me to do this freaking Bearded Blaze Saurian crap again? I mean, maybe. I might try it. Tempest is the less annoying one to trigger. Tempest, Memphis, Thundering Memphis. Wait, yeah, we're using Tempest Memphis. And we're swapping after the first hit. Cause you could quick swap out of Tempest Memphis after the initial hit. Cause then the second hit will go off, and the second hit is what gives you the buff. Can you blame people for not wanting to use Memphis? No, I hate it. I hate it. I mean, technically speaking, it's not really much worse than Infernal Rider, but the thing with Void Thunder forcing a heavy attack is what makes it doubly awkward. No other sets have such a weird dual condition. It's a dual condition. You need to do two things to get two halves of a buff. Every other set is like, press intro, gain damage. You know, it's simple. It doesn't require you to go, oh, I have to do my heavy attack or else I'm missing half the buff. You don't have to worry about that in other places. Okay, anyways, we have our builds, we have our weapons, we have our sequences. I don't know if I want to do this because I'm lazy. At least Infernal Rider does damage, right? And it grants a very respectable amount of energy as well. How bad is one stack Void Thunder? Wait, so you want me to just take out the heavy attack and see what the difference is what you're saying? Okay. 1719. I'm gonna take out the heavy attack. I still have a Tempest Memphis quick swap in here. Oh, sorry, my head's blocking. I still have a Tempest Memphis quick swap, which you kind of need to do. Okay, we went from 1719 to wait, we lost a lot to 1608. Oh, wait, that can't be right. I feel like that's... Oh wait, this is total... Oh, hang on a second. Wait, we can't do this, guys. We can't do this. There's a problem with this. This is total damage. This isn't DPS. We have to do DPS because we're just adding an extra action that is not in the other rotation. Oh, hang up. Hold up. We have to redo this. Because Yeah, okay, you guys see where I'm coming from, right? This is unfair to the other rotation because there's a heavy attack in there that is doing extra damage. So we need to be nullifying the damage of the other characters. And we will compare the DPS of Xiangli only. Okay. 35.4k DPS. We'll use that as our new metric. So I have to redo all of these now. This is Void Thunder Ella, no heavy. So this is without heavy. So let's add the... Let's add the heavy back in. Okay, we'll add the heavy back in and we'll see again. What? Oh, my bad. I undid. I unnullified the damage of the other people. Too much Control Z. Shadow Wizard, you're legitimately having a problem thinking a full team with Xiangli up since you don't have Yunlin. The only thought you had was Jiji just for damage. Jiji... I mean, yeah, that would just be a pure damage pick. Some other ideas would be Xiangli, who would do damage and give an outro that is useful. I'm wondering if Genshin would be too much copium, because Genshin could be useful on paper for the Liberation buff, right? But it might be, she might be like the Tao Chi of Liberation buffs, right? Like, remember when so many people would be like, oh my god, Tao Chi is so good for Jinshi, remember? But Tao Chi is a complete deadweight who, takes a million years to build the concerto. It's only really good for DPS, if DPS stood for damage per screenshot, right? Genshin might be the same. I'm not sure how to build concerto efficiently on Genshin. I never really optimized her to that extent. Maybe there's a way, but as far as I'm concerned, it's kinda slow. Okay. So if you skip the heavy, you lose like 1k DPS. So do not skip the heavy. Okay, well, I need to redo all the numbers, so let's redo all the numbers. In the meantime, I will eat this cold ass Taco Bell quesadilla that's been sitting on my desk for the last 3 hours. The texture is a bit questionable at this point, but you know. I should probably get some water too. I haven't even finished my coffee that I made before stream. It is 38, isn't it? Go Yang Yang! Wait, Yang Yang for Genshin? Or... I mean... I can see that, but... help with concerto a bit. Wait, am I supposed to dip this in the sauce? What is this even? Oh, there's like a guacamole sauce. Why is it brown? Why is Taco Bell's guacamole sauce brown? Andre, hi! Hope you're doing well. Don't mind me, I'm just eating some cold ass Taco Bell while writing down numbers. Okay, and now we go back to lingering tunes. Lingering tunes. Mech abomination. Which means we don't need this anymore. We can now... We don't need this heavy attack either. We can mech abomination before we do the thing. Okay, none of this. Don't need that. This one has to become a hard cast though. Same with this one. Okay, that should be fine. So this is the Mech Abomination rotation, which is simpler. So let's rerun this with the Mech Abomination as I pick up my loot. Pew! Pew! Sometimes I miss when my calculator was slower. I could definitely eat more than a half a bite if it ran a little bit slower. Okay, hang on. Let me try this alien ass green sauce because I haven't tried the sauce yet. Okay, I'm gonna dip this Taco Bell in this alien green ass guacamole. Well, even though it's a little brown, I can still tell that it's supposed to taste like guacamole. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Good morning, Ikja. Also, hello, shadows, for welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening today. It has the essence of guacamole. You can tell that that's what they were going for. Okay, guys. So, oh wait. Oh, this should be B28 now. So, I take back what I said earlier. I take it back, because we updated this to be DPS. And now that we updated it to be DPS, you can tell that Lingering Tunes is actually still a good step above Void Thunder. When you compare total damage, yeah, of course Void Thunder is gonna come close, because it takes longer. You have to heavy attack, you have to cast this Tempest Memphis crap, which takes 10 years, right? But Lingering Tunes is just faster. So, rejoice, Memphis haters! Lingering Tunes to the moon! Yeah, this is actually a big enough difference that I would say it's over 5%. So it's a big enough difference that I would say yes. Do not bother with Void Thunder. Do not bother with Tempest Memphis. This is not only easier, but it's not only easier, but it's stronger. And you probably have a million lingering tunes things that you haven't rolled, so it's time to roll them. I know I probably do. As mid as this avocado sauce is from Taco Bell, not many fast food places have anything green in the food that they serve. So, by that alone, I think this is not that bad. Is that difference only driven by Tempest Memphis? It's half because of Tempest Memphis, and the other half is because you have the heavy attack. I could change it to a summon echo, but you would still have the heavy attack to get the other half of the buff, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys want me to try with the freaking summon echo? I mean, if you already have Void Thunder farmed and you don't have lingering tunes, it's fine. Anyways, hang on. I need to wash my hands after grabbing that Taco Bell stuff. Hang on. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I need to... Actually, this is a good time to, AFK and get something real to drink. I'm holding my mouse with like the fingers that did not touch the food. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. gremlin sitting down at the chair for the entire stream. I got up, I got water, I stretched. I didn't get water actually, I lied. I got some of this iced tea I made the other day. It's jasmine tea with some lychee flavor in it. Mmm. Very refreshing. I love iced jasmine tea. It's great. It's really great. If you guys haven't made homemade cold jasmine tea, it's really good. Forget all the stuff you get from boba shops, okay? Those just taste like sugar water. Making it at home, it actually tastes like tea. That's crazy. Boba tasting like tea? I couldn't imagine. Did I clean my hands? Yep. No more funky Taco Bell avocado sauce on them anymore. Proud of my attempts at a healthier stream. Yeah. Apparently, so, guys, I talked to my mom on Discord, so you know what that means? She can see when I'm streaming, and she tuned into my 14-hour stream, by the way. And she talked to me about it when I was on the family, when I was at the family wedding. She's like, hey, I saw you've been streaming a lot recently, and she's like asking like if I'm taking care of myself, and I'm like, oh yeah, for that stream I sat down for all 14 hours. I didn't move or drink or anything. And she's like, no, you can't do that. And she gave me the mom lecture. I didn't know that my mom knew how to open up my stream from Discord. I mean, it's not exactly hard, but you wouldn't be surprised at how older people deal with technology. But I can't believe she was watching my stream. Mom intervention. Yeah, but she caught me. She caught me in 4K. Yeah, she knows I'm a VTuber, but she doesn't really know what that means, right? She doesn't really understand what that actually entails. Well, I mean, I guess she understands now if she's opened my stream. Yeah, who knows? She might be watching now. Like, guys, the second I go online on Discord, she messages me and says good morning. It's like instant. She instantly sees. So she probably keeps an eye on when my status changes. That's kind of crazy once you think about it. She's watching like a hawk. She knows what I'm up to. She knows when I'm staying up late. She always whenever I'm up late, she always messages me and says, hey, it's time to go to bed. It's just as if I was back at home. I never really thought about it, but she must be watching closely because she always knows when I'm staying up late. Is she stalking me? I guess she is. And that's just what moms have to do, right? She's just looking out for me. Because she knows otherwise I'll be too much of a gremlin. She saw the freaking encore Xiangli TOA session. I can't believe that went on for 14 hours. Oh, what happened here? Oh, don't worry, this is fine. This is just because we took off our weapon. Let's put their weapons back on. So, I saw some people were interested about like using Flawless instead of Tempest Memphis. Should I really crunch again to figure out if that's actually good? RuneScape, yeah, we're RuneScaping in the background. I've already finished finished a Kraken task, guys. That's so much Krakens. I made so much money. Oh yeah, there's an old school RuneScape. I like to have it open because I've been playing this again recently, and I'm getting some AFK monster killing and getting some money on the side. Also, for people who want some ADHD fuel, there it is. Okay, this is the ADHD fuel of all time. People will ask about it if I don't check. You're right. That's a good enough reason to do it, right? That's a good enough time. Okay, well, here, let me run the control again, and let me just save it to the side. Wow, I'm getting so many battle stabs. It's worth so much money. Okay, so here's our control. I will save this over to experimental builds. God, this place is starting to get pretty full of stuff. Look at this grandma rotation for it. Jinchi grandma rota. Hey there, Sonny, got a rotation that even I can do. I didn't want to do any of those quick swaps. I just want to play and press 1, 2, 3. Then got a rotation for me, Sonny. Yep, that's the rotation. It's really easy to remember. This is Xiangli control. Why are all of these separated so much is the real question. I sound like my age there? No! I'm not. I'm literally not. I'm young and hip. This is control. LT control. Okay, so I need to add flautist to the flautist to the Echo library. I need another window. Actually, I prefer Wuthering wiki for this. Okay. Transform into flautist. Wait, this is a transform? Young and hip. No one says hip anymore. How would you know? How would you know? Have I tried haku? No. I mean, it's no different than this, right? I mean, I get the information I need here, right? Do you have to swap this one or what? The damage is not bad. How long do you have to stay off? How much do you have to stay off field for this? I mean, okay, fine. Let me just see for myself. Okay. Wait, it just goes away. It just goes away. Am I bad or something? You have to wait like 2 seconds? Wait, that's so bad. Hang on. now the themes are out, right? Are the themes out? Are the themes out? I can't tell. Are those supposed to be doing damage or what? They're just kind of standing there. Oh wait, that's the enemy's themes. Wait, then where are mine? Where are mine? You have to hold it while swapping. Oh wait, you have to hold tau. Okay, there we go. That's a little weird. People like this, Echo? But you're telling me people like this? Where does it say hold? Why do I have to hold it? People like this crap? Wait, how long do I have to hold it? I have no clue how long I have to hold it. Bro! You have to hold it for like a second. Then why not? If you're gonna stay there for a second, you might as well Tempest Memphis, right? You might as well Tempest Memphis. Am I missing something? I don't know, guys. I feel like it's just as bad. Change my mind. Yeah, the damage isn't bad. Concerto is cool. I don't think any other echoes really give Concerto, but you have to. How long do you have to hold it for? I don't know. I don't know how long you have to hold it for. You press a hold and you keep holding, but like if you do it too fast, it doesn't stay. Look. Oh, never mind. I'm just bad. Oh wait, I'm just bad. Hang on, I think I'm just bad. Hang on, let me try again. Cause you can do it instantly, right? As long as you're holding. No, never mind. Or maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm still bad. Then let me try again. Yeah, let me try again. That was an instant swap. Like, can I do it instantly or do I have to wait? Okay, there we go. That was instant, right? Is that not instant? Okay, never mind. Maybe it's not that bad. Let me try again to make sure that wasn't a fluke. Okay, there we go. Okay, it is instant. Okay, but you have to stay off field for a bit. I was just testing Flautist real fast because people were asking about it. Well, now it's time to add it to the calculator. A Flautist. Flautist. Why am I lagging? Wait, why am I lagging? I'm just excelling. Flautist. 553 53.28 equals 53.28 80% times 10. I don't know how long the actual on field is. I'm just gonna put in 2 for now because it doesn't matter because no one's gonna use that anyway. Oh, we finished the task. Poggers, that is pretty crazy. Maybe we get it again. We killed 150 Krakens already on this stream. That's a lot of Krakens. 150 of those tentacle bosses. Okay, we're trying to see if this is better for Void Thunder Culpers, right? Cause Void Thunder is about 5% worse than Lingering Tunes with Tempest Memphis. So let's see if this one's any better. So this hits 10 times. It does not have any buffs. Cooldown is 15 seconds. It does give 10 concerto though, which is not bad because echoes don't normally give concerto. 0.83 times 10. Energy is really not that bad either. It's on par with a lot of other things. Okay. Hang on. Let me roll a new task. So I'm doing these Slayer tasks where you get NPC that basically just says kill this and you get a random monster. So let's see what the next one is. Yeah! That's a good one! Nice. Araxites. And some of these are special monsters that can only be killed when you get them as a task. Oh, that's a good one! I'm happy with that one! Yay! We'll set up for that in a second. Let me crunch this one first. Okay, okay. Freaking flautist, man. Data validation, conditional formatting, or data validation. Okay, so if you're going to flautist, you probably want to. You could just open up with it, I guess. Flautist swap right at the start. 15 seconds later, meaning you could use it again as you're swapping out. Okay, flautist again over here, okay. And then flautist again at the end of the rotation. But you could technically get another flautist in there, like over here, but you don't want to cast it in the middle of your burst. Okay. Okay, here is our funny flautist rotation. Let's see how it does. The flautist. Okay guys, the moment of truth. How good is flautist? Oh wait, hang on. I have to disable everyone else's damage so we can see Xiangli Ya in his purity. Okay. Flautist for Ya, we're trying it out. We already did Tempest Memphis, which wasn't that great. But people are gonna ask about flautist, so we're gonna try it out. And the damage is worse. It's worse. It's not much worse, but it's worse. Okay, so now you can't say I didn't try, because I tried. I tried! I did this for you! Guys, okay? We did the flautist. It's not that great. It's even worse. It's even worse than Tempest Memphis. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's also not good. But it is less pain. It is less pain. If you don't cast it, it's not as bad as if you miss the Tempest Memphis. Well, it is what it is. So if anyone was wondering, can I cope with flautist? Probably not. I mean, well, you can cope with it, but it is a little bit worse. Okay, okay. So we've crunched weapons, we've crunched builds, we've crunched sequences. What other important things would you guys like to see crunched? Because all of this juicy info, I'm gonna be packing this in a video, and I'm gonna try to make, like, I'm gonna make a TLDR video. I'm aiming for about 4 to 8 minutes instead of the usual 20 minutes for a full analysis. How about Thundering Memphis? Bro, what the F is Thundering Memphis? I didn't even know there was a Thundering Memphis. But isn't Thundering Memphis just worse than Tempest? Or... So you could use Mech Abomination. Yeah, Mech Abomination is best in slot for DPS, cause... But again, let me just remind you guys that Lingering Tunes is not good because it's good. It's good because Void Thunder is bad. Cause Void Thunder, you have to heavy attack to get half the buff. And Tempest Memphis is not that great. It's so scuffed that even Flautist is almost as good as Tempest Memphis. And for those who aren't aware, some of you might have gotten used to pressing echoes in the early game. You might have pressed echoes in early game and been like, huh, that's not, the damage is pretty good, right, from echoes early game. But remember this, echo damage only scales with its rarity. So as soon as you get a gold echo, that's as strong as the echo will ever get in terms of its base percent. As we've been progressing since launch, we've been leveling up our skills. Okay, most of us probably have like gold echoes when we have like skills at like level 4. And now we have skills at level 10. So our skills have become way stronger, but echoes are still the same they've been before. So the damage of echoes becomes less and less relevant. So remember that, cause I know for me, I felt like echoes were really strong. They were really strong early on, but nowadays, when your skills are level 10, by comparison, echoes don't really pack as much of a punch. Yeah, exactly. That's why Dreamless, like, people did double Dreamless Havoc comps, because double Dreamless felt like it was so powerful when our skills had like garbage ratios. But later on, now that our stuff is maxed, now you can see that, you know, for example, in a Havoc team, you probably don't want to put Danjin on freaking Dreamless. You'd rather have her on Moonlit and Heron. When will the Echo power creep come? I don't know. But I think Echo utility creep already exists. Like, Jinshi got her very own Echo that is made for her. I think that's Echo creep, if nothing else. Now, when will the next character get their own Echo design? It's basically like a second signature weapon, you know? Imagine if we got like better echoes for some of the other new characters. Xiangli needs a phoenix and not a freaking infernal rider, dude. The most unelegant, the most freaking unelegant echo. Calamity echoes should be stronger. Should they though? But like, Scar doesn't even have an echo. Isn't that weird, guys? Scar doesn't even have an echo. I think I don't want to say like power creep directly for echoes is good. I think different niches of echoes would be good. Oh, there's a new Echo in 1.3 I haven't seen yet. I'm not supposed to look at leak stuff. I mean, usually I don't care. But, you know, guys, they're supposed to be getting me into the beta as well. I've been contacted by the official, people who manage it. They're supposed to be getting me in, but they've been pegging like crazy, and I haven't gotten my invite yet, despite signing the NDA, so, soon TM. But again, it's a double-edged sword because if I'm in the beta, that means I can't crunch the numbers with you guys on stream because it'll be against NDA, I think. Even though, I don't know, it's silly. Well, clearly they haven't given me access yet, so maybe I'll just say, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna work with my leaks. It is a good opportunity. I can get footage ahead of time. But guys, my process of setting up in the calculator, making rotations, and doing the numbers, this is like a 10-hour plus process that I can no longer stream now. That's a lot of content I'm losing. So it's kind of unfortunate, right? Because I think this is some content that I actually enjoy. I like working with you guys on stream because often you guys will have some ideas that I haven't thought about. Like, I wouldn't even consider flautists. But it's good to be able to interact with you guys and work on this because I need to know what kind of questions people are going to have on the video because I want to address all the popular points. Imagine all the uneaten tacos. Oh no, I'll have plenty of time to eat my tacos if I'm offline, but yeah, it's good to have conversation. Cause you guys need your brains to be active as well. Cause if you do too much brain off stuff with this game, you're gonna get bored with it. That's the dirtiest water I've ever seen. Hey, get some clean water next time you try to hydrate. But yeah, if you guys aren't like optimizing and working on looking at new stuff, I feel like this game could kind of get boring pretty fast, right? After Union 60, a lot of the content is starting to become easy. I still have fun building rotations and theory crafting, but how long will it be before like the casual player base doesn't really need optimization anymore? I don't know. Cannot leave a goblin unattended. Yeah, that's not. It's not safe. Anyways, okay. So, what other burning questions do you guys have regarding Xiangli stuff? I guess the question of the day that we haven't answered is, how does he do compared to Cao? Jinxi. Okay, for Jinxi 44111, 43311 attack elite is actually better at low investments. Contrary to my video, I made the correction because there was a small bug in the code. So 43311 attack ally is like 1% better. Wow, 1%, crazy. Is he submissive and swappable? Technically swappable, but if you run him with someone like Yinlin, you don't want to swap because you don't want to lose the buff. Has the ult codon been an issue with rotations? Nope. It's been lining up almost scarily perfectly because we're using Yinlin, and I'm not, as you can see, I'm not quick swapping Yinlin here. I mean, think about it. Think about this rotation. So at some point in a rotation, you have to think, okay, can I quick swap half of this stuff? That's really slow to cast. Yes, but what will I gain from quick swapping this? Think about it. if you quick swap here, what can you do? Chun-Li Yao, outside of his Liberation Burst, does not do much damage. Marina, well, if she doesn't need much time to do her thing either. So there's not really a point. You can do this very simple brain off rotation. Look at how big these blocks are. You can tell that this is a pretty brain off rotation, but it works just fine. Also, hi Yuki Solus, you've been following for 2 years! 2.5 years, that's crazy! And that's your first chat! That is crazy! You have finally unlurked yourself! Welcome to the chat. If you have Jinshi first sequence under Zig with Genji it's still 4-3-3-1-1 with 1 attack, 1 LE. By like 0.5%. Okay, 0.5%. So it doesn't matter. If you want to use 4-4-1-1-1, go for it. If you don't, go for it. Either or, it's close enough. Why would anyone play him over instead of Jinshi? I mean, you need 3 teams, right? And this guy's gonna be free, so why not? As much as I want to do this other task, it's not gonna be that AFK because I want to pick up the loot. So I'm trying to think of something productive to do. Is it a substat different? Definitely. Definitely, substats make all the difference. Whatever has better subs, just use that. They're like 1% different otherwise. How difficult is the rotation? This is like a Jinshi brain rotation. It's really easy. This is just ABC, I mean kind of. It's ABC, ABAC. It's not rocket science. It's pretty straightforward. It would be funny to see them as a quick swap duo. It would. I have no clue how Calchero works, and I also don't have him in the calculator yet. Should I devote the rest of the stream to adding Calchero to the calculator? Do I really want to? But that would mean I have to do Calchero rotations as well. I literally don't know how to do Calchero rotations. What? Does someone wanna volunteer and help with some Calchero rotations? Well, I need to find something to AFK in RuneScape in that scenario. Hang on. What is something AFK that I can kill? This task is technically AFK, but again, I want to pick up the loot. Oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it anyway, screw it. Let me gear up. Let me gear up and get ready to AFK, and then we can... Wait. Did I really fire all my arrows? I bought 1,000 arrows. Wait, no shot I used 1,000 arrows already. Hang on. No. Wait. I have no arrows left? I have no arrows left. Wait, I thought I just bought 1,000 of them. We'll use garbage arrows. Screw it. I'm par. We'll use these instead. Oh, they were still in the quiver. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. The arrows go in the quiver. Wow. Who would have guessed that that's how arrows work? They go, you put them inside the quiver. Is this enough anti-venom? Anti-venom, a little more. Oh, those are the wrong anti-venoms. Bunch of potions, some teleports, some alchemy. So hang on, I'm just setting up the RuneScape real fast. Give me a memento, and then we can get started with adding Calchero. Freaking Calchero, man. Herb sack. Okay. Doesn't have Pride Win have a Pride Win, guys? Pride Win for rotation? Guys, we need a good rotation to use as a base, okay? We need a full team, a full rotation in a team context. We need something that's actually optimized so we can get some accurate numbers. Guys, I just bought this bow today. This funny bow. This bow shoots like bouncing arrows. It's really good for killing AoE stuff. I have been having a blast killing AoE stuff with this. So I'm gonna get myself planted AFK inside the cave so we can kill some monsters with minimal attention. And there's some good loot that you get from these. One of the new drops. So let's hopefully get something cool. Oh, Lost Curse, time for bed. Have like a rest dream. Thank you, and have a great sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so I'm gonna do something that's maybe stupid, but call me stupid. I call it smart. I call it saving money. Okay, we are going to switch to a PvP world. So if anybody in here plays this game, don't come to the PvP world and kill me, because that would be mildly upsetting for me. So yeah, I like to go in a PvP world because there are these cheaper potions you can use here. That's all. Cheaper potions that are PvP exclusive. But no one is ever going to find me here, okay? Unless I get sniped, okay? Don't kill me here, I'm gonna be very upset if you do, okay? I'm just AFK doing math, okay? Don't mind me. Look at this bounce, look at this bow! Guys, look at this bow, look at this, like, bounce arrows to all the other spiders. If 3 bounces per shot, I'm just gonna AFK here and go pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! It's pretty good! Okay, I'm gonna chill now and get some work done. But like, guys, these consistently drop loot that I'm gonna want to pick up because I like loot. Okay, so I'm gonna be constantly picking up this stuff, which is why I worry that this might be a little too much attention required. We'll see though. If it becomes, oh my god, I have to pick it up. I have to pick it up. Oh my god, I have to pick this one up too. Let me pick this one up too. Oh my god, there's so much loot. That's the problem with these. Like, I like doing this off stream, but on stream when I'm trying to focus, it might be a little hard. But we'll try our best. Okay. It's Calchero time. So people on my... they keep dropping loot! They keep dropping loot! I want to pick it up! I need to pick it up. It's worth money, guys. It's worth money. I'm poor. I'm so poor in this game. I need all of it. I need it all. That's why I'm in the PvP world, to save money on potions. See these little venom sacks? Each one of them drops some. You can use them to make anti-poison potions that sell for a lot of money. Okay, so people in my Discord have already submitted. They have already submitted some data for Calchero, so it's time to finally get to that. They submitted it at At the end of July. It's September. I'm slow. I'm so slow. I apologize. Hang on, let me check. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay, let's get to it. No, they collect the guys. There's so much loot. There's so much loot on the front. I can't look at all these texts. I can't. I have to pick it up. Hang on, my inventory is full. Hang on. Let me pick it up. Let me pick up all the beans. I was really worried this might be a little too distracting for me. I cannot not pick it up, guys. Okay, I can't not pick it up. I need to pick it up. Look at all the loot. I love loot. I need it. I need all of it. Oh god, these are the wrong potions. Whatever. Okay, I swear I'll focus. Hang on. Let me pick up all the beans. Oh god. This is pretty comprehensive. Let me make a new sheet. I can't believe we're adding 2 new men to the calculator. That's crazy. Calchero. Hang on, I need to get an image of Calchero. Okay, guys, can you rate my image I just downloaded for Calchero? Does that not highlight his cool masculinity? If that doesn't, then I don't know what does. Oh my god, guys, the loot. The loot! The loot! I cannot leave it on the floor. I must pick all of it up. Pick it up! All of it! Need to pick it all up. Oh, yoink, 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 yoink. Alk. Money. Alk. Oh, more money. Okay. Oh, nature runes. I could use those. Use some nature runes. Genshin Wen. Good question. Maybe one day. Intro. Wanted outlaw. How come no one has killed me yet? Don't kill me! If you play the game, don't send anyone after me, okay? Please, don't send them after me. They're not gonna kill me anyways, okay? I have reflexes like a Hulk. If you do send someone here to kill me, 1, I'll be very disappointed, and 2, I'll teleport out in a second. Just like that. I have never died doing these, killing things in PvP worlds. No one has ever killed me a single time, okay? It would be a big inconvenience for me, though, because I would have to run back, and that would delay my work, okay? I'm already distracted enough, so don't distract me again. Don't kill me! I don't taste good, I don't have that much stuff on me. I'm just a poor person trying to make money. I need to pick up other runes. I don't think I'd have bought enough prayer. Probably downgrade. if you kill me, that means I won't be able to get as much work done. You're gonna make me really sad if you actually do kill me, though. I'm distracted. I'm distracted. I need to pick up the stuff. I need to pick up the stuff. Oh. Oh, items. Loot. Did I drop a potion on the floor? I did. Okay. Well, attempt to pay attention. Wanted outlaw. What does necessary means? Why does he have 2 intros? Why does he have 2 intros? I have no clue how this guy works. Oh my god, I've looked away for 1 second! Every time you see this blue text, anything with the blue text is over a certain value and I want to pick it up. I want to pick it up, I want to pick up everything. Guys, little things add up. Little things add up. Making some mad money over here. Stacey, hello! Have been doing well on this, what is it, Monday evening? Happy reset! Where can you see some of my spreadsheets? It should be in the description on YouTube, right? YouTube has it in my description, right? That's where you can see the spreadsheet that I'm working on right now. Ah! More drops! More drops! So these drops, I'm casting a spell on them to turn them into money. Because if you get like gear drops, the gear will fill up your inventory really fast, but if you turn into money, you can get the value of the gear. Like the shop vendor price of it, anyways. We're adding Calchero, guys. Oh god, there's so many things. There's so many things to add. We'll do the inherent skill after. We'll do these after. Okay. There's a lot of things. There's also a lot of pieces of loot on the floor that I want to pick up. Sorry if I'm distracted, I can't help myself. I cannot help myself. There's stuff on the floor. I need to pick it up. That's why I didn't jump into this right away. Yes, I like doing this, but yes, I know that I'm gonna be distracted AF because these constantly drop items that I want to pick up. You got him to 70 and all. Played him a bit, but he was not your cup of tea. Yeah, I got my Genshin up to 70, but I never really felt it with Genshin. Well, I never got the resources to build her properly. I was meaning to. I got her to 70 and I wanted to build her properly, but she just felt too slow to be able to do anything in the team. It feels Tao-Chi, man. You know, feels Tao-Chi moment. I need to drop something. I need to pick up my potion. Oh my god, the ground is riddled with loot again. Sorry, I need to pick it up. I need to pick it up. I need to pick it up. There's so much. Woo. I don't have space. I don't have space for the death rooms. What do I drop? Too much loot, not enough space. Hey, actually, hey, if anyone plays this game, if you would like to come here and pick up all the loot so I don't have to, okay? You can do that. But as long as you don't kill me, you can come here and take the loot, okay? Take the loot so I can focus on my work. Oh my god, more rooms! Yay! she is just one of those characters that's like on paper it sounds good, but if you okay, on paper it sounds good, but in like an actual optimized rotation, it's hard. Not just hard, but like impractical to make it actually work. Like even with R5 Discord, it's hard to make her do her things in a timely manner. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on the floor. There's so much stuff on the floor. I can't help myself. I need to pick up this stuff. I must be the poorest person in this game. I pick up everything that's worth a scrap, okay? You know, gotta do what you gotta do when you're down tough times. Nine things. 1.28 damage per second. Normal Electra to I'm poisoned. There's so many things on the floor. There's so many things on the floor and I have no space! This is a struggle, guys. You don't know how much of a struggle this is. I cannot leave this stuff on the floor. Cannot leave it on the floor, guys! Resonance Concerto. How does this forte work? I'm gonna copy pasta the resonance and concerto columns though. Type out the rest of the things myself though. So this is basic 9, just to keep the conventions consistent. 9 phase 3, basic 9, phase 4. I'll rename this one once I actually see how it is. Basic 9, phase mid-air. Why are there 2 entries for this? Jump cancelled. Dodge cancelled. Guys, there's stuff on the floor! There's stuff on the floor! I cannot control myself! I cannot control myself, there's stuff on the floor, I must pick it up. I must pick it up. I'm not gonna let any of this good stuff despawn. I will save it all. I'm the savior of the trash on the floor. I will pick all of it up. Nothing wasted. Aggro reset. Reset successful. Return to AFK. Do I also stream on Twitch? Yes, I do. In fact, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. You can catch the link in the description if you would rather watch on Twitch. Cause I think there are Twitch drops right now. I'm a loot gremlin. Sorry, I'm such a loot gremlin. I have to pick it up. I apologize. I apologize for being so distracted. Oh my god, I need to pick that one up too. I'm making mad money right now. No, actually, we're not going to do the dodge counters. So I'm gonna remove those 2 entries. 9 things were there. Extermination order 1. Dodge. Immortality, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How much better is Xiangli than Couchera? Well, that's the thing, right? We have crunched count. We have done. Look at this. Is the work we've done today. We have crunched the sequences for Xiangli Yao. We have crunched the weapons for Xiangli Yao. We have crunched Void Thunder, different builds, versus Lingering Tunes, different builds, versus Flautist. But in order to compare with Couchero, we need to add Couchero to the calculator. So that's what's happening right now, as you can see. Also, sorry for distraction. There's loot on the floor. I must pick it up. You know, I wouldn't blame you guys if you sent a hitman to kill me over here, because yes, I'm in a PvP area. If you sent someone to kill me to force me to stop being distracted, I won't blame you. But that being said, if you do kill me, I'm just gonna come right back and keep farming, okay? It's not gonna stop me from farming. It's just gonna be a minor inconvenience. But I guess it's more about sending a message than actually killing me at that point, right? I've become like Nyara, looking through trash like a raccoon. I'm not looking through trash! I'm picking up good stuff! So I'm getting Couchero implemented in the calculator. One of my friends helped collect all the data for him, right? So here's all the data they collected, but I need to go through here and add it manually because I need to get it to fit within the conventions of the spreadsheet. Also, there's more stuff on the floor. I must pick it up. The shiny blue text. Blue text means it's over 5,000 gold. Most people have their blue text threshold set for 20,000 gold. I set mine for 5,000 because I like to pick up. all the things. I pick up all the things if it's worth a little bit. Hey, 5,000 gold is a pretty healthy pinch. Okay, I'll pick it up if it's worth 5,000 gold. In fact, I'm picking up a lot of things that are worth less than 5,000. But it adds up, guys. It adds up. Okay, I'm not being cheap. I'm picking up good stuff. Like, all of these items are stackable! All these runes! I'm getting so much stuff! Tell me you wouldn't pick up the loot. GP Gremlin, yeah, I pick it all up! I will escape the horror by picking up the pieces one at a time. If you get it, milk character TC is less interesting than picking up trash. It's not trash! It's good stuff! It's money! It's good stuff. I need to pick it up. It's stackable. These venom glands that each one of them drop is worth 2,200 gold each. I've already picked up 139 of them. Okay. Okay, now these adamant battle axes are trash. Most people would leave these on the floor, but I could alchemize them for 2,000 gold each. Okay, it adds up. Okay, it adds up. Skill. Extermination order 1. Extermination order 2. Extermination order 3. Okay, it takes like what, 2 minutes or 3 minutes to despawn, so I'll let it rack up on the floor. Actually, no, I need to pick it up now. I was gonna say I'm gonna let it rack up on the floor and then pick it up all at once, but hang on, I can't help myself. I need to pick it up now. Like, right now. All of it right now. I need to clean the floor. I'm cleaning the floor, guys. I'm keeping the floor pristine and clean. Call me what you want, okay? Sometimes when I'm killing monsters and someone next to me is killing things and leaving stuff on the floor, I pick up their stuff, okay? Sometimes they're just AFK, but if they leave it on the floor, you know, it's fair game. It's fair game. I'm gonna come over there and yoink it. In fact, okay, guys, I'll admit, there was a time where I was killing gargoyles next to someone, and gargoyles have a rare chance, a 1 in 500 chance, to drop a special item called the Granite Maul. Okay, it's a weapon that's pretty expensive because it's a pretty good weapon. They got that rare drop, but they were AFK, and if you don't loot something for 1 minute, then everyone could see that loot. It was across the screen for me. I felt like it would be incredibly awkward for me to run across the room and snatch that up. But you better believe that I ran across, I picked it up, and I instantly teleported away just to avoid any potential confrontation. I didn't want to be seen. Imagine if that person came back to the computer and saw me yoinking their thing. I just wanted to get out of there. I just yoinked it and teleported out as soon as I could. Absolutely shameless. I mean, everyone else would probably do the same. If you leave something valuable on the floor, and then they'll take it out, right? I'm not a thief! They left it on the floor! It would have despawned if they didn't pick it up, surely, you know. They've been AFK for 1 minute, who knows? They might AFK for 2 minutes! Isn't community service picking up the trash? Hey, if they don't want it, it's trash to them, right? If they left it on the floor, it's obviously trash to them. And one person's trash is another gremlin's treasure. So I picked that up and stuffed it in my bag. Yoink. Yeah, they just dropped it for me, That's all. It keeps dropping. I try to look away. Do you hear those desktop notifications? I have a desktop notification for every time an item of blue rarity or above drops, okay? So I get constantly pinged that I'm getting looted. I think I'm offset by 1. Oh, no. Ow. Okay, I think these next 3 rows I skip. We'll move these up, because those are the outro and intro rows. Verte circuit. Hunting mission Mercy. Hunting mission Death Messenger. This is so wordy. Guys, are you proud of me for leaving loot on the floor for like 5 seconds? Look at all the loot on the floor right now, okay? While I'm getting stuff done. Phantom etching Hound's Roar. What if I just cut Hound's Roar? Okay, I need to pick it up. There's stuff on the floor. Holy stuff. I leave it for like 2 seconds and it's all over the place. Wait, it's gonna despawn. No, they're gonna despawn. Wait, pick it up. Save it. I must save it. It is my duty to save the loot. It's my duty to save the loot from molding on the floor. Safe. Don't worry, Loot. You're safe with me. I'll pick it all up. Every last bit. All of it. All of it. I'll clean the floor. Did I lose aggro again? Oh, I did. I don't want to stand here. I don't want to stand too close to the entrance because near the entrance, just in case there's a PKer, they'll probably see me if I'm too close to the entrance. Is there anything swap cancelable? There's plenty of swap cancelable stuff. The question is just, can you put them in a team comp where it makes sense to swap cancel? Because, like, if you run it with Yinlin's outro goes away when you swap. So you kind of just want to stay on him for the whole thing, right? If you play him with someone like, even Xiangli, because Xiangli's outro also buffs him to some extent. Calchero, on the other hand, if you run like double DPS, that could definitely, probably be a thing, but I'm not sure how it would work. I'm like a pink grandma with a vacuum, cleaning up all the loot. I agree with that except the grandma part. Why do you guys have to keep calling me a grandma? I'm just keeping the floor clean. They might be spiders, but they appreciate a clean floor as well. Okay, I'm just picking up the loot. Is this dodge cancelled? These are our dodge cancelled ones. Why are there so many entries for Calchero? Why are these all separate? I feel like some of them should be together, but I don't know him enough to know which one should be separate or together. Immortality, you're the best. I have used the calc sheets for other builds. Appreciate the continued hard work. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I worked really hard. There's a lot of Calchero tech, so this is gonna be such a long list of abilities and cancelable things. We haven't even gotten to the end. Let me start putting in the numbers for this stuff. Let's go! Wait, those are worth so much! That's worth so much! That's the rare job! Hang on, I gotta sell it. I gotta sell it right now. I gotta sell it right now. Nice! Very nice! Alright, let me get out of the PvP road. Yay! How much are they selling for right now? Let me check. Let me check how much they're selling for right now. It's a new item. $13 mil. These items should not be 13 mil from a freaking AFKable spider, okay? But being a new item, people are paying top dollar for this. Ka-ching, ka-ching! Huge money! We just made 12 1.8 million gold. Yay! That's awesome! That is epic! Oh, time to head back. We're not done killing them yet, so let me buy some more anti-venom potions. Yeah, 13 mil for those shoes we just made. That's insane, isn't it? It's a very rare drop. I think it's like 1 in 800. And more, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. Those spiders, when you get assigned them as a task, you can either kill the small ones or the boss. There's a boss version. Most people right now are farming the boss because the boss just came out. And the boss has drops worth 70 million and then 3 pieces of a drop worth about 40 million. So everyone's farming that boss. But here's the thing. I have already gotten super lucky. I have gotten all the drops from that boss. 1 in 3,000, 1 in 600. All of these are 1 in 600. 1 in 250, 1 in 1,500. I got all of it in 200 kills. So I've been pretty lucky there. So because I have all those things already, I don't need to kill the boss anymore. And there's a special amulet reskin. If you unlock all the things, you could color the amulet to silver, which I already have. That's probably one of the main reasons people are farming the boss afterward. But since I already got lucky with it, I have the ability to start farming the baby spiders, which most people aren't, because most people want to kill the boss. So yeah, that's epic that we just got that. Yay! I'm happy. I'm happy we're grinding RuneScape on the side. I'm making bank. This is great. This is great, guys. Yay! I need that. I'm so pleased. And right back we go. How many more? 79. Oh, I'm almost done. Very nice. Very nice. Zero says, what the F was that notification? That's the Aqua notification. From Akutan, Rep Aqua. Okay, back to the spider cave. Ow! Rude. See, look, all these people are going here. Oh, that's an interesting name. They're all going here to kill the boss. That's it, in here. But I've already farmed that boss enough to get all the loot. But granted, I've been lucky. Oh, not high risk. Not high risk. No. Normal PvP route. Okay, and we retreat to our AFK spider killing den. Well, where am I clicking? Where's my stupid character running? Get back in there. Okay, sorry for that distraction. Now we continue. You just took a 6-hour nap? That's not a nap anymore. That's called sleep. I'm gonna... The notifications! Oh wait, they didn't type these properly. If you dodge cancel something, it's supposed to have the dodge time included in there. A dodge isn't just free time. Dodges are not just free time. Like, look at this for example. If you do Cosmos Basic times 4, this is cancelled actually. But if you dodge, there's an extra, what is that? 0.44. So I need to add 0.44 to all of these to make up for it, to add to the dodge time. That's actually slower. God, there's so much loot on the floor, I have to pick it up. I love loot. I will pick it all up. All that loot we picked up was probably worth at least 1 mil until we got those shoes. Those shoes are worth big money, big money. But little things will add up, guys. Don't discount the little ones. Okay, wait, why are there 2 of these? I don't think one of these is supposed to be a swap. Hunting mission, for those who are just stopping by, currently we are... Hang on, what? Oh, this is swapped. Currently we are getting in timings and stuff for cultural stuff that's been submitted to me by a friend. So I'm going through their data right now and adding it to the master spreadsheet so we can have cultural data. Cause the question of the day, the question that I've seen a lot of people ask is, okay, we've answered all the other questions. We've answered how good the sequences are. We've answered how good the weapons are. We've answered Lingering Tunes versus Void Thunder. We've even answered Flautist. Okay, is it good or not? The one thing we haven't answered is how does it compare to Chun-Li, how does it compare to Calchero? The basically the exact same niche, non-limited DPS. And in order to figure that out, we have to get Calchero into the calculator. So, that is the goal right now. I am extremely distracted right now killing these spiders. So, please excuse me. My heart just stopped for a bit. That's my alert sound when someone comes into my screen. That guy was also just there to kill spiders. I saw his gear. Oh, my heart's pounding. I'm in a PvP zone, guys. So if people could just kill me. But that guy was just there to kill spiders. Oh, my heart, I misclicked as well. If that was actually a PKer, they had a second to get on me. Oh. That's scary. I Anyways, now I have to run back. So, but the number one rule is innocent or not. Okay, innocent or not, if you see someone go to a different world. Cause for all you know, they could send one of their... They could be in a clan. And they could tell someone in their clan, hey, there's someone who's killing monsters next to me who has good gear on them. You should come kill them, you know? And if they know your location, that means other people could like go... They could stand underneath where you're farming from a different world. Then log in literally underneath you and get the jump on you without walking in like a normal person. Basically, you have to treat it as if you've been scouted. If someone scouts you, you need to respect it and go to a different world. I don't want to take the risk. Wait, that's you? You literally came to be a loot box? Wait, actually? Actually? You scared me! You scared me! I thought it was a PKer. Cause who the heck comes here? I don't think I've ever seen someone come there. That being said, I've only been there for a bit. Okay, actually, so I'm gonna log back in and there's not gonna be a welcoming committee ready to kill me, right? Okay, good. You can pick up the loot. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, don't mind me. I'm still gonna pick up some stuff, but anything that I don't pick up, you know, you can help yourself. God, well, that was the rush I didn't know I needed. So I'm gonna log back in, and you're not gonna have a void breaker ready to kill me, right? Surely. Oh, we do have a RuneScape channel on Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, grab the LSRS role. There's not that many of us in there currently, so cause you know, I feel like this is kind of a super niche game for compared to the normal stuff I do. So unsurprisingly, there's not that many not that many people interested in it, but it is what it is. Hey! Where did you go? Are you still here? If you come back, you have to let me know, or else I'm gonna panic tab again. Okay? Cause I don't see you right now, and the second you enter my screen again, it's gonna set off the alarm, and I'm gonna panic tab. Super Mario fan, hello! Today's your birthday! Yay! Happy birthday! Hope you're having a wonderful birthday with a delicious cake if you prefer cake, or if you don't prefer cake, whatever else you're having. Hope you treat yourself today and you're having a very comfortable day. Thank you for stopping by the stream and your special day. I hope the rest of your day, however long it is for you, because I know my day is almost over, goes wonderfully. And if it's almost over, hope you had a great time. Brightest Shores releases next month. I wasn't too interested in that. It looks like a freaking RS3 crap. Okay, it doesn't look too appealing to me, but who knows. And also, like, the graphic style really isn't my thing. But then again, I play OSRS, which has some kind of questionable graphics, you know. I am maybe a bit too efficient at picking up this stuff, though. Coming in now, okay? I swear to God, if you come in here with Mystic Sana, Staff of the Dead. Okay. Zuck VTW. Do you have a Slayer task for this? scared me. I'll add you to friends list so you don't jump scare me again. Do you have anti-venom? If you don't have anti-venom, I could share with you. Cause these are poisonous. I'm gonna still pick up some stuff. Okay, good. Now I don't have to pay that much attention. I only have 48 left, so hopefully this gets done pretty fast. Okay, let's focus, guys. Let's focus up. Okay, these should be about 48. Guys, they keep dropping runes. I can't control myself. Look at all the runes. I'll leave the venom sacks on the floor. You can have those, okay? You can have everything else. So I can focus for just a bit. Hey, they add up. They're like 2,500 each. Okay, this is the dodge timing, but these should all be plus 0.44. Cause if you dodge cancel a skill, the dodge is part of the animation, you know. Unless it's like cancelled. Okay. Phantom etching. What the F is phantom edging? Phantom etching, not phantom edging. I can't believe Calchero is a phantom edger, whatever that means. I don't know what these other entries are. Phantom etching, like you're etching into a tablet with a. So I don't know. Don't be weird, guys. Okay, let me put the rest of the damage values in here. $86.7, 129.7, 129.7, 216.16. Friday 190, 196.7, 196.7. Sorry, I'm gonna fake this one up. This one has my name on it. Oh, they're hitting you! I was wondering what was happening. Liberation, 44.3%, 88.6%, 82.41, 105.12. Oh, I want that. I want the rune lakes. Rune lakes. That one has my name on it as well. $151.08, and then these are all the same damage values. Normal attack, heavy attack. Wait, yeah, this one's heavy attack, but and then this one counts as RL. Oh, this is the boundary of an aggro reset line. So hopefully you can lose aggro soon, because I am not hitting many things right now. I am not hitting many things right now. Normal. go. Or maybe my aggro for out. How do I know about edging? It's, you know, isn't that what they say when, like, let's say you open a box but you don't show people what the loot is. They call it edging because you only show them the edge of the screen and they don't see what the loot is, right? Is that why? That's what they're talking about, right? Like you open the loot box and you get like SSR, but you hide most of the screen so they can't actually see what exactly you got. So it's like, hey guys, I pulled a 5-star, but I only show you the edge of the screen, so you can't see if it's Ling Young or not. This 20 lines of action took me an hour. Hey, I've been mildly distracted, okay? Wait. Why are these written down as normal attacks? Are these actually normal? Or did he just Papaga, my friend who did the sheet? These should be what do you call it? Liberation, no? I'm pretty sure most of his damage is liberation. Imagine playing this guy. Phantom edging. Hound's roar. Hound's roar. Wait, it is basic attack damage, huh? Oh, Romet Hounds. Oh, the Death Messenger is liberation. Got it. Okay. I just wanted to double check. You know, just gotta be sure. Oh, blood runes are worth so much now. Did not mean to copy that much. Copy paste it here. Okay, nice. And last but not least, the concerto and resonance energy. This one is the resonance energy. Wait. There you go. Where's the liberation cast? You can't get 3D, what's the 3D, Death Messenger. I see. freaking cultural terminology. There's so many. Lingering tunes is the way for Xiangli. I've never looked at Couchero's kit before today, okay? I don't have Couchero ring, guys. That's the thing. I don't play male characters. I'm trying to make sense of what this other stuff my friend has in their sheet is. Basic attack, knowing things, extermination order times 1 times 2 times 3 plus HA. Oh, I'm done. I might get a repeat. Don't worry, that's a false alarm. That just means someone's standing outside. I need to get my next task. I finished killing the spiders. Yeah, I know D-Luke. Okay, I say I don't play dudes, but I've played the D-Luke a bit. D-Luke. Did not like him. Everyone's like, oh my god, D-Luke's so OP, and I'm like, I don't know, he feels like absolute crap compared to Klee. Okay, Klee, my beloved. Okay, what do we get? Repeat. Ugh, Bloodvelds. Well, I will actually kill Bloodvelds. I will actually kill Bloodvelds in PvP world as well. I have never tried Venator Bull versus Bloodvelds, but I think it'll work out pretty good. Nothing elk-worthy. Expeditious bracelet for this one. No, you can keep them. You help me pick the stuff up. You gotta keep it, okay? I don't want it. You keep it. Helping me keep focused is important. So I am going to. I think this is going to be a more contested area. I think there's a non-zero chance I die here. Okay, so because of that, I am going to. Downgrade my gear a bit, just in case. Okay, you can never be too cautious. There's definitely gonna be PKers going through here. Cause I've gone in this place a bit, and I've seen PKers here and there. Okay. And let's try it out. You know, there might be people training in here. This is definitely a hotspot. Just PK the PKers. I don't want to deal with it. Like, this is literally the bad thing about these monsters is that they're in the middle of where you would run through to get anywhere else. So anyone going through here to do anything else would probably run into me as well. Look, this one was already half health. Someone else was here killing these. Well, this should be pretty AFK nonetheless. These, I normally never do these tasks. But this is my first time trying out the bouncy ball. And the thing about this bouncy ball is it will aggro the other ones. And you can turn it to make it say, you can change your character to Battalion. Well, consider myself scouted. There was someone there. I will switch rounds. I wasn't even there for that long. Who Who the heck? Okay, let me just walk somewhere really random and switch to a different PvP world. This other one is so likely to have someone. It's so likely to have someone. Wait, what time is it in UK hours? Wait, UK people should be going to sleep, right? Maybe this won't be as that bad. Okay. Don't mind me, just trying to get some AFK in here. Just trying to AFK some things to get some work done. God, this bouncy ball is so cool. It is so cool. Yeah, it's probably really late. This is Zero, so Zero, if you're still around, you should make sure you get some rest, okay? Okay, and now these don't drop anything noteworthy for me to pick up. So the only time I'll tab over is if I'm literally in danger of getting killed. Oh wait, these drop ashes as well. Wait, these drop ashes as well, hang on. I should probably... Nah, I don't care. I do not care enough to read the urn. So do I need to put these things in? Well, how important are these? Resonance, Liberation, Phantom Edging, the F. What's the difference between that and... I don't even know what that is. Is that the cast? I think that's the cast, right? What the F does TF stand for, besides the F? I'm gonna assume that's the cast. Thundering Fury, ah, I see. Phantom Edging. Thundering Fury? Oh, it's not Thundering Fury? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna assume it's the cast, because it does no damage. But shouldn't it have 20 concerto? Everything has... Every liberation has 20 concerto. Guys, I said they're not supposed to drop... They really don't drop blood runes this often. But I will pick up the blood runes. Chat, is he strong so far? He's actually not bad. In the we made a very, it's not a very quick swappy rotation. We made a simple rotation, a full duration rotation with Yinmin Verena, and the DPS is very respectable. How about those things for the follow? Welcome. We're adding Calchero to the calculator right now, so then we could, can compare him to Calchero. Why would I make a simple rotation? It's just to start, because without having like hands-on, being able to play him in a proper team, because in the demo you can only play him with freaking Spectral Rover, and you can't really get a proper testing done there. So until we can do some more advanced cooking, it's good to have something that is simple but works because it's simple. Because with Yinmin and Calchero, with Yinmin Xiangli, you want to camp on Xiangli after your outro, because the outro buff dissipates on swap. So that playing Yinmin basically forces you to have a very potato rotation, because you do not want to swap or else you lose the buff. but the damage is respectable nonetheless. It's not like there's productive downtime that you could swap for. There's some characters that can have more productive downtime on quick swapping, and Xiangli, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, is not one of them. So seriously, dude, there's so many people running through this area. I'm just trying to mind my own business. I'm not even risking much. Maybe I'll just go back. Heck it. That person was just... okay, I just hope they don't call their friends over to kill me. So have I done TC on Yao and Spectral Warfare? You're missing the point. Bro! Don't, this guy's actually here to kill the same monster that I was killing. Seriously? Okay, I guess I go back to the other world. This guy just scared me away from the stuff I was just killing. Are non-PvP worlds that crowded? Probably not. But the reason I'm using PvP worlds isn't because these are crowded. It's because the potions that I could use in PvP worlds are cheaper than normal potions. Not by much these days. About 30% cheaper, but... God, look at that thick boy! Whoa! Look how thick this dude is. You've never seen a tongue demon with this... that has this thick of a yacht. Actually dummy thick. So when you kill Slayer monsters, sometimes they can have a rare spawn. This rare spawn has it drops the loot of 3 normal monsters with a small chance to drop some super special loot. I've never gotten any of that before, but you know, maybe today might be the day. %30 is still 30%, yep, as long as I don't die. Any? Nope. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Totem pieces are nice. The reality is, most people who pass me by here, I imagine... Did you see these abyssal demons up here? These abyssal demons up in this room are so popular to stack up and kill. So it's actually really hard to find an open spot on a normal world that people will resort to PvP world just because it's not crowded up there. So because of that, there's a good chance there's gonna be a lot of people drive-buying just to get to those, or these things to the right are also very highly contested, which is why I don't really like this spot, because I'm literally in the middle of where everyone is going to pass by. Do I like Dungeon? Yeah, I think she is cute. She's definitely an 8 out of 10. I guess I will put the... Wow! Chirina, welcome! Did my graphic work? Okay, good. Chirina, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! The potatoes are here, yay! We are crunching some Calchero numbers while I kill monsters in RuneScape on the side, don't mind me. Welcome everyone, I'm your magical spreadsheet gremlin thingy, and I like to do numbers. So, we've been crunching Xiangli Yao earlier, okay? We were crunching him, but here's the thing. People wanna know, like, how he compares to Calchero. So, that is the last thing that we're doing. So let me show you guys. I'll give you a sneak peek of our progress today. Okay. We did a lot of number crunching, guys. So, how good are his sequences, okay? His sequences... Look. He goes from his damage 100% S1, 111, S2, 122. It's very linear up to S4, about 10% per sequence. And then S5 is a huge jump, 140% to 175. And then, as always, S5 to S6 is pretty significant as well, but that's just whale territory. So, that's that. Okay, how about for weapons? His signature weapon is 27% better than Abyss Surge's, because Abyss Surge's buffs normal and skill, neither of which are useful to him. In fact, it's so useless that R5 is the same as R1 because you will never actually be proccing it. Dreamer, you just did a short 8-hour stream. Short! You caught that short, girl! You're crazy! You're too powerful! But have a great rest of your day, and thanks again for dropping by! Not on! Hey! We are still recovering from Dreamer arriving, but not fun! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome Raiders! I am your magical pink spreadsheet gremlin, and we were doing Calchero numbers because everyone wants to know, how does Xiangli Yao compare to Calchero? So that is what we're trying to get to, and in order to do that, we need to get Calchero implemented in the calculator first. But now that you guys are here, I might as well talk to you guys about the results with Xiangli Yao. Xiangli Yao, not Xiangli, Xiangli Yao. And before someone edits Xiangli Yao's face onto Xiangli for Xiangli Yao, God, that would be cursed. Don't do that. Anyways, let me give you guys the TLDR of our 10 hours of cooking. We've cooked for 5 hours today and 5 hours on last stream. Okay, so sequences. S0 to S4 is very linear, about 10% per sequence. S5 and S6 are massive in comparison. Xiangli, the one with Globa. No, not that Xiangli. Xiangli Yao. No cute girls here. Only a free dude. Dr. Reaper, no, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Xiangli's face into Xiangli, Xiangli's face into Xiangli Yao, or Xiangli's face into Xiangli's body. Both would be equally cursed. Don't do it. Okay, anyways, so for weapons, his signature weapon is way better than other options, and this is less of his weapon being really good, but more of that all the other options don't really synergize that well with him. If you have the Battle Pass weapon Stonerd, this one is actually better than Abyss Surge's at R5. As for builds, we compared Void Thunder and Void Thunder with Flautist versus Lingering Tombs. And Lingering Tombs turns out to be better. And just like with the weapons, this is less because Lingering Tombs is great. And more of that, Void Thunder is bad. For those who were not aware, for Void Thunder, you need to do a heavy attack to get half of the buff from the 5 piece, meaning it's very cumbersome and a DPS loss to trigger that effect. Well, it's not a DPS loss per se. It's if you use Void Thunder, it's still worth using that heavy attack. But because of that, it makes the gain from Void Thunder a little more watered down, if that makes sense. To a point where Lingering Tunes is about a little more than 5% better. If you spend all of your stuff on Void Thunder, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not unplayable, okay? It's not to the realm of unplayableness. Does Lingering Tune work in Quickswap? Nope, that's the thing. But I haven't cooked Quickswap yet. We might get to that, but I was gonna get Calc on the calculator first. The other benefit of Lingering Tunes is that you can recycle it, and okay, let's be real. How many of you guys have rolled plenty of Void Thunder for like Yinlin or Calchero, but you have a stash of Lingering Tunes that you've never touched? Or maybe you've been farming for Jinchi, and if you didn't remember, the tacit build for Jinchi, it has Lingering Tunes as a secondary. So you might have a huge stash of Lingering Tunes that you could roll, which means you could get better echoes than your normal echoes because you've never rolled them, so you have a lot. You don't have people competing for your sets. Because if you play like Xiangli Yao and Yinlin, you don't want them both to compete for Void Thunder sets. Imagine getting 2 good Void Thunder sets. I bet most of you still aren't happy with your Yinlin set enough to want to work on another set, you know? So yeah, that's where we stand on sets. You have a bunch of Lingering Tunes echoes I never looked at. Exactly. Every time I get Lingering Tunes, I don't even touch it. But maybe I will. Maybe because of that, maybe I'll give Xiangli Yao a try, right? FP Kaching says, doesn't everyone play Quickswap? You would be surprised. Do not underestimate how many casuals play this game, okay? And again, when we're talking about team comps, some team comps, you do not need to Quickswap. In fact, you don't want to Quickswap, like with Yinlin. Like, here, let me show you the rotation. Here is the base rotation. Could be optimized, right? You see all these, as we all know, Yinlin has a very, very long cast times. Most of the time, if you want to like optimize Yinlin, for example, if you wanted to play Yinlin optimally in a Jinchi comp, you want to swap out of all the longer animations. But that's if you have productive downtime, which is a very important concept. Cause in this team, with Marina and Xiangli Yao, how productive is the downtime? So, let me tell you this. Xiangli Yao, outside of his Liberation Burst, does not do much damage. His skill is only 100% base damage. That's very low. If you build up his full forte bar outside of it, it does 200%. Whoop-de-frickin-do, 200%. That is not a lot for base percent, okay? So if you're quick swapping Yinlin here to get some Xiangli Yao jabs in, you're getting in some 100% here. Maybe you might get some auto attacks and extreme sweat just for maybe a little bit. And And you're like, oh, but what if you just, you know, you see this and this? What if you interweave these, right? Well, if you do that, then one, you won't benefit from Yinlin outro, and two, you won't get to do this. Yes, you could get through this faster for one loop. You could get this faster done in one loop. But the second loop is where you realize that Xiangli's liberation is a 25-second cooldown. So if you speed this up to quick swap between them and get it done in, say, 15 seconds instead of 25, now what are you gonna do for the remaining 10 seconds? Basic attack? Yeah, I guess you're basic attacking now, and that's not really gonna be getting much done. And the gain you get from that probably is not going to outweigh the buffs you get from just camping like this. This is also a lot simpler and more relevant to like 90% of the player base. Is attack percent or elemental damage better on 3 costs? Double element percent for both builds. Isn't Xian cooking Jinxi Yao? Okay, here's the thing. Jinxi is drawn with anyone, okay? In terms of total damage, I think there is no doubt that Jinxi, the total damage will be more in Jinxi team. But why would you put 2 DPS together? I mean, for speedruns, sure. But that's not the use case for most people. Just like Jinxi Xiangli, yeah, that's strong, but you don't need to do that. Because most people, anyone who, okay, the only people who care are 1, people who are struggling to clear a tower, and 2, people who are speedrunning. Okay, speedrunners, people who want to optimize to like the finest degree, and I know this might sound kind of weird, because I'm saying it as someone who optimizes a lot, but people who optimize that much only make up a very, very small percent of players. Most people just want to clear. Most people just want to get their 30 stars. So, if someone is struggling to get their 30 stars, they're not gonna put all their eggs in one basket. Jinxi and Xiangli only works if you're crit fishing. Yes, and that's why it's drawn for speedrunning. But not that many people care enough to want to reset a billion times to crit fish for the best time, you know? Not that a lot of people don't care that much. But some people do. I'm not saying there's no value in that. There definitely is. I think it's cool. But for most people, it doesn't matter that much, you know? I mean, hey, I literally spent 14 hours clearing Infernal Rider with double fusion and an Originate bot. I like optimizing rotations for the sake of optimizing. So, I've been there, done that, and I do that for content. But most people don't want to do that, you know? Most people don't want to do that. And that's just how it is. I only cleared because of Glacial's bonus and Sanhua. Yeah, my Originate level 60 Sanhua with unenhanced echoes doing mad work. TVH. Actually, I was more than a few seconds ahead of time there. Anyways, also thanks for the follows, Master Quadrillion, While My Baby Cakes, Diathrex, and Sayanu. Welcome, welcome! Okay, anyways, so, those, I guess I covered what we were talking about with Xiangli. I'm going to get back to getting Calchero implemented in the calculator. I need to get him implemented, and then we need to build rotations with him. I have to see what other people have been cooking, because I am not gonna cook a Calchero rotation from scratch, because I do not play Calchero or care about anything Calchero. So I'm going to find someone who knows what they're talking about to help me do a rotation for that one. So we have a comparison point. Okay, but I need to do my job and get him in the calculator, so... Hey guys, what do you guys think of the Xiangli Yao? Pretty cool picture, right? Are you ready for my cool Calchero picture? What do you think? What do you think? Pretty good, right? Does this not accentuate his manliness? This image? Calchero! Yeah, it's Calchero! Yeah, sweet, right? I bet that chocolate sauce is really sweet. They're churros! People call him Calchero! Whenever I talk about cooking on rotations, I sound like a teacher trying to what up? Or a dad or mom trying to be hip. Well, what's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Hey, are you calling me old? Are you calling me old? Cause I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm not. Ignore the accusations from people trying to say that I'm 30. I'm not that old. I'm not quite to Hagness. In fact, I'm not even close to Hagness. So don't treat me like a hag. Okay, I need to finish implementing these Calchero themes. Yeah, I'm sure there's some good rotations on YouTube, but I need to get something transcribed. It's gonna take some effort. I don't know if I'll get that done on this stream. I could get him in the calculator, but to build rotations will take another bit. And I don't know if I wanna do that much. What do you mean I'm not beating the age allegation? What do you want me to do, huh? What do you want me to do to prove to you guys that I'm not an old boomer? Why do I have to prove that I'm not an old boomer? I'm not. Trust me. So it's trust me, bro. Ignore this old ass game to the side that has completely nothing to do with anything. Oh wait, I almost did the thing that you're not supposed to do. Is this two? What is this? Times 2 or is that 2, 3? Actually, I don't understand these entries, so I'm not gonna add them. One, 6, 7. Oh wait. Oh, that's correct. Show my neck. What's that supposed to mean? Why do you want to see my neck? Here, you can see my neck. Why do you want to look at my neck for? asking. Hi! Don't mind me, people were asking about my neck. I don't know why. Hey, stop, you don't get water over the floor, stop with the water. We're gonna get back to work now. Pencil neck. It's not a pencil. I just have a very big head because I have a big brain. You see this forehead? Oh, there's so much brain in there. That's why I have a big forehead. Skip the neck day at the gym. I don't know if you're supposed to work out your neck. I mean, yes, you're supposed to stretch your neck. It's good for you. So then you don't feel it when you become older, okay? Then you don't feel the strain in your neck when you become old. But that's not a worry, because I'm nowhere near there, but I'm just carrying good habits. Wow, so many blood moons. Good buff the range. I don't think you're supposed to get this many blood moons. Forehead's so big you can play tic-tac-toe on it. Did you know that I programmed an interactive tic-tac-toe on the forehead of my 2D model? Isn't that cool? Is my head this big, Ira? Yeah! I have a big head and a big forehead. Oh my god, more blood runes. Yay! Okay, extermination order. Can you extermination order multiple times in a row? Wait, are you supposed to how to use words? Are you supposed to extermination order multiple times in a row? Like 3 times in a row? Why aren't there entries for separate when you could do it? Guys, my brain with a G at the end. My brain is fried sometimes. Words are hard. Yeah, exactly, Reborn. Words are hard. I was that kid who never spoke up in class because words are hard. And I don't like speaking in front of the class. That's scary. Sometimes you want to do it separately. I see. Ooh, relax. Don't mind if I do. Oh, but my back is full. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Pick it up. Okay. Oh my god, more blood runes. Oh my god, more blood runes. Wait, why is there a 1, 2, 3? Is there Is the skill different the second time and the third time? Is the skill different the second and third time? Oh, we're done already. Yay, that wasn't that bad. Oh no, more blood runes! Oh god, I already teleported. Hang on, I gotta go back and pick them up. I can't leave them on the floor. I don't like leaving stuff on the floor. I do not leave matters half finished. And by that I mean I don't leave stuff on the floor. So it has 3 casts, and the later casts get stronger as you go. Is what I'm getting. Does he actually look like I don't know. I have to crunch Calchero so we have a comparison. It's different 1, 2, 3, but you have 2 1s. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Today I'm learning about Calchero. That's crazy. Hang on, I need to get a new Slayer task on the side, so I have something to aid. I have monsters to kill on the side. I have 2 X1s on the sheet. Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a bit. But we have Xiangli pretty thoroughly cooked at this point in terms of like builds, basic rotation and whatnot. I wanted to cook up some other teams, but we ended up cooking up pretty much everything else. And I need to cook Calchero so we get a good idea of how they differ. Do I think he's Xiangli level? It's comparing apples and oranges. Xiangli is like a sub. People are gonna say something for it, but she's a sub DPS. Okay, when Xiangli is a main DPS. So it's a bit different. They work very differently. Xiangli is very, very quick swap friendly, and on the other hand, Xiangli, depending on who you play him with, you want to camp on him. If you play him with like Yinlin or any other like outro liberation buffer, you wanna what do you call it? You want to stay on him for his whole burst. He is pretty bursty. His burst is a bit different than Xiangli though. It's not tied to the liberation. Okay, this should be AFK, right? I'm pretty sure these. I'll be able to aggro these and just kind of chill AFK. People are gonna be mad if I called Xiangli a sub DPS. Yeah, I know. They're gonna be like, oh, but oops, sorry, I didn't mean to make this full screen. They're gonna be like, oh, but I played Xiangli as a main DPS and I got 3 stars. That means she's a main DPS. People are gonna say that. Yeah, people also played Rina as a main DPS and get 3 stars. Does that mean Rina's a main DPS? Probably not. Okay, well, I'll put the inputs in for... Oh, my bad. I'll put inputs in for... 2 and... Oh, wait. I'll put in... So times 2, that means 1, 2, right? This would be... Why is the number different from 1 and versus 1 dodge? Hang on. Oh no, this should be... Oh, wait. I lagged. I lagged. Explanation only 3, 216.16. Forte 196.7, 196.7, 394.4. A quick swap DPS. I mean, yeah, she's a bursting DPS, you know? When I say main DPS, I say that to refer to their, like, time spent on the field. But even then, like, someone like Encore, who I would say is a good example of a main DPS, still only really wants to be on the field when her ult is active, right? But in this, she is still a main DPS in the sense that she wants to be on the field, like, all the time. During that time, anyways. Which is still, like, over 50% of the time. Cause, like, with the main DPS, I've drawn this scuffed graph before, hang on. So, Encore, during her liberation, like, let's say this is 10 seconds, right? 10 seconds, and let's say this is DPS. So, Encore, in her ult, her damage is very, very linear with the time spent. So this is what Encore's DPS looks like. This is 10 seconds, okay, 10 seconds. So the more field time she gets, the more DPS she does. Which is why she's like an on-field primary DPS. In other words, main DPS. So this is Encore. And then here's Xiangli. Xiangli's DPS is like, in a rotation, it's like, it looks something like this. With the field time you give to her, her DPS looks something like this. Actually, how do I do this? Because based on any given rotation, so do you guys understand what's going on here? You have a certain amount of easy stacks to get on Xiangli. When you intro to her, she gets 1 easy stack of her forte, right? And she has 2 skills, 2 skill casts. Those are other easy stacks. So if you swap to Xiangli a lot to use those easy stacks, she does insane burst, okay? But if you on-field her longer than all the easy stacks, and you have to literally auto-attack to get the other stacks, then the DPS is not that good, not that good, not that good. Oh, you got enough for one stack. Sunburst. You get it? Oh wait, this is incorrect, actually. This is not drawn to scale, it's just to give an example, right? This is, like, Xiangli DPS if you're, like, constantly on Theorycraft. Obviously not drawn to scale, but, it gives you an idea of... This should give some idea of, like, what I mean by... Okay, hang on. What I mean by... Actually, if this is a total... This is not DPS, this is more of, like... This is more of, like... total damage, right? Because Encore should just be a straight line at this point. So, but you get the idea. You get the idea. That's what I mean when I say main DPS. I mean like on-field DPS. You want drawn to scale to calculate the integral. Yes, technically doable, but at the same time not relevant. Okay, I fixed this. Now let's get these two entries in here. Yeah, Xiangli does spikes and Encore is linear. Encore is linear with field time. Xiangli, you let her on the field for a little bit of time here and there in the rotation to take full advantage of her cooldowns and intros. How does Xiangli outperform? In the current test that we ran him in, let me show you the rotation. It's very simple, okay? Very simple rotation with Marina and Yinlin. In this team, the total damage DPS in 2 minutes. Oh, this is incorrect. I have everything else. This was with Flautist, and I have the others nullified, but the damage DPS for 2 minutes was about 51k. You can compare that to other comps in here. Jinxi Zheji was 55k, Zheji Sen was 43k, Encore Xiangli is 59. That's for what we have right now. Again, this is a simplified rotation. A simplified rotation that should be fairly easy to execute. I say simplified, implying that there's a non-simplified one, but as of right now, there's not. And the one question that everyone has that I haven't answered yet is how good is he compared to Calchero? And the problem with that is I don't have Calchero in the calculator. So I'm adding Calchero to the calculator. Yay! But yeah, that's gonna take a bit. I need to get all these entries in that a friend helped me collect, and then I need to implement his sequences and whatnot. Yes, Jinxi, Kachera, Xiangli are burst DPS. You could they could still be your main DPS in the sense that they're doing the most damage, okay? But when I say like sub DPS, I mean that sub in terms of field time. Jinxi is not what I would call a main DPS. Of course, she could be your main damage dealer. No problem. We all know how broken she is, right? But she's not what I would call a main DPS. In the sense that you're not supposed to camp her on field consistently for damage, because that's just not how she works, right? She only needs to see the light of day for a certain amount of time and do her burst. Havoc MC is also burst, yes, but has kind of decent damage outside of just the burst. Like during the Umbra mode or whatever, is the auto attacks hit for pretty decent damage. Young Wuhan, thanks for the 2 months prime. Haven't come back in a while. Hope I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing great today. We're crunching numbers and killing monsters on the side. It's a good time. We're adding Calchero to the calculator right now, so we can compare the damage with Calchero. I'm getting distracted by loot. My inventory is full! Oh, not anymore. Extermination order times. Can they stop dropping loot? Why is that one notifying me? That's not even worth anything. This one takes 1.48, 2.95. Extermination order times 2 times 3, 6 hits, 8 hits. Excuse me, that doesn't make sense. Oh no, never mind, times 3. Okay, no, that makes sense. Times 2. But what are the resonance and 6688? What's the percent difference between Lingering Tunes and Void Thunder? About 5% in favor of Lingering Tunes. And yes, I tried Flautist as well instead of Tempest Memphis. Flautist is another percent worse than... Another 1% worse than normal Void Thunder. With Tempest Memphis. Which, I mean, it's not bad. It's a little more brain dead than Tempest Memphis. I mean, kinda. It's a little more brain dead. Because Tempest Memphis requires a little bit of thinking to set up the quick swap for the whatever you call it, the setting of the buff, because you really want to quick swap off Tempest Memphis. Also, we're getting a lot of these superior foes. You see this choke devil? We're killing these dust devils, and here's the choke devil. It's a rare spawn that has a chance to drop some really valuable loot that I've never ever gotten. Maybe we'll get lucky today, we'll see. It's a 1 in 200 chance to spawn these bigger monsters. You know, like in Maple Story, when you're killing the trash mobs and every once in a while it summons like an elite. That's pretty much what this is. What weapon will I get for Yuhu when she releases? Well, I don't even know what she does, so... I can't say. I don't even know what weapon she is. Is she a gauntlet or what? Oh, Miss Battlestaff, wait. That's on the rare table, but it's not worth anything. There are things on the rare table that are worth like over 100 million. There's also one that's worth 10 million, and then there's two that are worth nothing. I got one of the two that are worth nothing. Unlucky. Never lucky. It is what it is. Hey, at least you got something though. So, I have gotten the two items that are worth nothing on that rare drop table now. That's funny. That would be so cool if I got one of the ones that was not worth nothing. But it is what it is. They haven't revealed the weapons? Oh, I see. My inventory is full of trash! I made a mistake! I should have put more stuff in the bank! How am I supposed to pick this up? I don't have to drop stuff. Okay, it's Calchero time, and by that I mean it's time to get his sequence mods and implement those. Yo, can you see the hairstyle of my risky character? Nice try, man! Nice try! Dude, that's going crazy on the Reddit right now. And so many people are falling for it. You won't get me with that cap. You won't get me. I keep an eye on it just to see if there's anything interesting. But for those who are unaware, these monsters, they breathe smoke, and you need to have this funny helmet equipped to block the smoke. If you take this helmet off when you're getting attacked by this many of them, you pretty much instantly die. So it's a running joke to ask someone killing these, hey, can you show me your hairstyle? Or you do something like, hey, I bet you're bowed under that helmet. And then you make them take it off, and then they forget that that helmet is what's protecting them from the smoke, and then they die. So yeah, that's why people ask you that, so yeah. Aha! Thanks for 9 months! Yay! Oh my god, it's a freaking dude. I can't believe we're doing the dude numbers. Oh my god, there's stuff on the floor that I want to pick up, but I have no space because I already picked up a lot of junk. Mr. KR Dragons, thanks for the follow. Welcome. That's what I made of your name. If I got it wrong, please let me know. Okay. When extermination order hits a target, recovers 10 energy. Wow, what a badass one. Oops. It's pretty much the same as on-course S2. So I'll just copy that implementation. Oops. And it's fucked by extermination order. What's cooking today? We're currently adding Calchero to the calculator, cause the burning question everyone has is, how does I accidentally closed my windows. They want to know, how does Xiangli Yao compare to Calchero? Cause they fill pretty much the same niche, right? So people want to know how do they compare? So I'm adding Couchera to the calculator right now. Yep, we're crunching the male characters because people wanna know. S2 is... zero-sum game. After Couchero casts intro skill wanted criminal or intro skill necessary means he gets a 30% resonance skill bonus. 30% for 15 seconds when he casts intro. S3 Iron Fist Diplomacy. During the Resonance Liberation, Death Blade Gear state. What the F is Death Blade Gear? Couchero's electric damage bonus is 25%. So what is Death Blade Gear? Death Blade Gear. So Resonance Liberation attacks the target dealing oh wait, it does damage. Wait, then what the F is this? Phantom Etching. It should do 300% damage, no? That's a liberation. Should be liberation. And he gains Deathblade Gear. So Deathblade Gear. Phantom Deathblade Gear. It's a buff. Let's just make it a 0% buff just to be a buff. So this buff lasts for 11 seconds. Procced by... It's procced by... What is it procced by? It's procced by... Liberation... Phantom Edging. Okay, so now that I've implemented this as a buff, I can trigger the... I can change the condition for this. Hang on. I can change the condition to be a conditional that depends on Deathblade Gear. During the Resonance Liberation... Actually, I don't even need to do that. That's silly. I could just make this a Electro buff 25% that's triggered by his Phantom Etching. That's essentially the same thing. 11 seconds. That'll be a bit more efficient to run as well. You like that Xiangli has some time-slowing effect with his forte? Wait, does he? How does that work? So he has a special intro, yeah, we have his 2 intros down. Can they stop dropping crap? My inventory is full. My inventory is full. Dark Alliance. After after casting Ultra skill, it's a buff for Electro, 20% for 30 seconds, cooked by Shadowy Raid. S5, unconventional, compact. Intro skill wanted criminal and intro skill necessary means do 50% more damage. Oh my god, there's loot on the floor, I want it! Put it in the bag. Multiplier per intro by 50% passively. S6, the ultimatum. When casting Resonance Liberation Death Messenger, you'll summon 2 phantoms to perform coordinated attacks. So this one, I could copy pasta. This one's pretty much like what do you call it? JG Essex. So I wanna copy paste that implementation. Nice, don't worry about that alarm. That's a false alarm, that just means people are outside. People are outside my house, but I am inside, so we are fine. Yep, I forgot Alk rooms. Oops. What am I doing killing dust devils without Alex? Making a mess, but I got us missed battle staff for the first time. It's not an imbued heart, but it's something. No, actually, I would not mind a repeat. I would not mind a repeat. I don't know when I'm going to go for Emberlight, but I might want to have some more ancient shards. Cause this one is pretty AFK, so if I get a repeat, so be it. Aberrant Spectres. Now, and I heard you can AFK these pretty well as well with the Venator Ball. I've seen people do it. I don't actually know how to get there. I don't need Alks for Aberrant Scepters, right? I'm pretty sure I don't. But I'll bring some anyways. Props, thanks for the follow, welcome. Don't mind me, I'm just setting up so I can AFK some more monsters on this game. So how do I get to the Aberrant Scepters in the catacombs? I know there are these big deviant scepters on the bottom left, but I'm not actually sure how to get up there. Or maybe you don't have to go up. Maybe you can shoot them from down below. See, there's some up here. Oh god, these stupid banshees attack you. Okay, up here. Okay, and we shoot them from here, and we should be just pulling them from here, and we can AFK this. Oh, look at these stonks. Boing, boing, boing. This bouncy ball is epic. Best buy I've ever made. This bouncy ball. It's so fun. can AFK so many things that I couldn't AFK before. Okay, let's copy pasta this implementation. Have I cleared the new... Wait, there's a new one. Oh wait, there's a new one. If there's a new one, I have not done it yet. Oh no, they dropped stuff. Oh no, they dropped stuff. Oh wait, these are aggressive. Oh, these are aggressive. Even better, I could just stand here. Oh, I'm still using a freaking rain of fog. That's awkward. Whatever. The ultimatum is procked by that messenger. How do you spell it? Messenger. Any. The damage is 100% static, counting as resonance liberation. Two phantoms. Okay, that's all of his sequences implemented. Our blood rooms go. Is that why blood rooms are going up? But the thing is, the boss isn't even good money per hour anymore. At the current prices, everything's dropping like a rock. I shouldn't have. I mean, I don't know if you saw Gato, but check this out. Hey, what do you think? What do you think of my log? Yeah? I got it all in 200 kills, including the pet. Is LT actually better? Yes, it is actually better. So yeah, I got my silver rancor already. I'm really cool. 200 kills. Oh, and then earlier on stream, just a bit ago, we got the shoes from the little spiders as well. Sold them for 13 mil, which is a healthy little pinch. A big pinch for me, because I'm poor. Spooned? Yeah, I'm spooned. But only for this. I'm not spooned anywhere else. Well, maybe at Tormented Demons as well. How much better? 5%. Lingering Tunes is about 5% better than Void Thunder at the higher level. If you're at that's assuming you have like 43% liberate. You have a roll of liberation damage on all of your echoes. If you don't, then Void Thunder pulls closer by a bit, but not that much. You're 40 mil. You've been crafting that many bloods. Holy crap! You are addicted to ring crafting. I almost like you're even streaming. You don't even have the game open on your stream, but I can see that you're freaking ring crafting in the background. Okay. Anyways. Oh, I never implemented his outro. What does his outro do? shadowy raid. Summons Phantom to support the active resonator. I mean, that's just an attack. 195.98% plus 301.96. That's 2 hits of damage. And Ultra Electro. Yeah, that's about it. Can I click when you're supposed to sell your blood runs? I don't know. I feel like they're at a high right now. I'm not an economist, okay? I'm not one to be able to really tell when the best time to sell or buy something is. I bought a Noxious Halberd for 46 mil for Tom, and it's been going down. Noxious, it's 34 mil now. It's gone down by 10 mil, but hey, it's worth it. We almost beat it. My friends and I, we almost beat it. The spider lady, but I keep inting. I keep inting to phase 2. I get hit by the spiders and the chandeliers and I die. But I'm pretty good at the other things now. I only died to the walking fatso like half the time. Yeah, I have a few. There's a few people in my Discord that play. It's not many. I feel like most people who are interested in like the same main games as me, like anime, gacha, MMO stuff, most of them are not interested in freaking old ass triangle game, you know? So it's surprising when I find anyone who is interested, which is also why I don't typically stream it, because I don't think anyone would be interested. Some people say otherwise. I might do it at some point if I get bored, but for the most part, it's definitely kind of a different audience that as like the typical gacha games. Oh, his inherent skills, I forgot. Inherit. Bloodshed Awaken. When casting Mercy, gain Liberation damage bonus 10% for 15 seconds. What the F is Mercy? Is that actually the name? Oh, it is. Wait, what the F is Mercy? Oh, here we go. That's a forte. When heavy attack Death Messenger hits the target, the damage... Oh, this is just a damage reduction thing. I don't need to implement that. God, this bow is great. It has more boing boing than even I do. I should do one of those region mode Iron Man. I don't know about that. I don't really have an audience for this game. Oh, I think that's why standing here might be the play. Oh, but then these stupid banshees are gonna hit me. Cause look, now they group up. Look at this. Oh wait, but I need to pick up the crowd. Okay guys, Calc is implemented! That's crazy, we have a male implemented. another male. Oh wait, no we don't. We haven't finished yet. What weapon does he use? What weapon? I don't even know what weapon he uses. Broadblade. Wow, I would have never guessed. Well, he has more base attack than... She has one more base attack than other dude. Okay, it's over. It's over for Xiangli now. Calchero has one more base attack. 35 versus 35. One day, Ringyang. Yeah, one day. What's his minor forte? Crit damage. Freaking culture. Look away for a moment. I need to add a condition formatting. Oh no, don't look, don't look. Don't look, it's ugly. It has a million if statements. It might as well go in under a simulator. Culture. Give him a color of purple. What color of purple? Dark. The dudes are multiplying, someone stop them! Oh no, my prayer is off. Why do these drop unloaded battle stabs? This is like a tormented demon drop table. Okay guys! Time to culture! Time to freaking culture! Hang on, let me put this flautist rotation somewhere. Let me put the weapons back. Look how fast this cooks. It's insane how fast it is. Flautist build. Save the build, cause I'm about to change it. Okay guys, it's time. It's time for Cal freaking Cheryl. Cal freaking Cheryl. I have no clue what Cal Cheryl does. I mean, why don't we keep the rest of everything else the same? I'll put him on lustrous razor, screw it. Based on my calculations, what set is best? It's lingering tunes is about 5% over Way Thunder. Are redeemed still bright? They should be working fine right now. Almost as fine as this bouncy bouncy bowl. I love this bouncy bouncy. Wow! What kind of dirty ass water are you spraying on me? Nice fella. Okay, Calcera, guys. So what if we just replace every rare Xiangli was with Calcera, right? Isn't that simple? And then we have a decent rotation, right? Question mark. No, but that would be no quick swapping. That would be Pepega, or would it? Calcera. Wanted Elmo. Now what? Now what? I have no clue what comes next. I actually have no clue what comes next. When I'm having cooking, okay, so this stream has been 6 hours. We cooked. Let me show you the cooking. We cooked sequence calculations for Xiangli Yao. We cooked weapon calculations. We cooked build calculations. What we haven't cooked is Calcero, because people want to compare him to Calcero. Which one is better, or how different are they? So that is why I'm working on adding Calcero in here. Liberation. Phantom etching. Well, I suppose you would have to we'll do the funny thing here. We'll lightning execution swap, and then go to Calcero and do Tempest Memphis swap. Okay, so we have our Tempest Memphis buff. Watch some Calcero's be clear, but it would be kind of hard for me to make sense of what the F is going on, because I have no clue what any of this stuff looks like, you know? So it would be hard for me to transcribe. To get stacks for Mercy, I don't even remember what Mercy is. That's his forte. I don't have his forte numbers. Hang on a second. Let me see what's cooking on the side as I pick up this loot. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, you know what? Maybe we cook this some other time, because I have no clue about anything Calcero. I have some people in my Discord who are more than eager to cook Calcero stuff, and now I've done my part. I've got him in the calculator. Now I'll let them cook. Then we could compare our results. By the way, if you're not in the Discord, join Discord, guys. So you could catch on all the cool Theorycrafting. Trust me, 10 out of 10 cool, and you can nerd out over here. Safe place to be a nerd. Do I see the is there a calc Xiangli video floating around on YouTube? I don't pay attention to those, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, especially if it's like an ultra sweaty rotation, I won't be able to make sense of it, because I don't know Calcero. Show me a sweaty like Encore Xiangli and I can make perfect sense of what's going on. How much difference between VIS weapon and BPR5? 25%. Okay, in case people weren't here for the stuff, let me give you the TLDR. Sequences all the sequences S0 to S4 about 10% each. S5, S6 huge, way more. Weapon. Sig is 27% better than standard weapon, which matches R5 beefy weapon. Other options are copium. Builds. Lingering Tunes is about 5% better than Void Thunder. Flautist Void Thunder is about 1% worse than Memphis Void Thunder. Okay, that's the TLDR of all the juicy things. This is actually... This spot actually works like a charm. They all fall into the AoE range. It's actually so good. Okay. Maybe I'll do. I'll have some people who are actually cultural experts cook the cultural stuff. But that's nice. We got cultural implemented. We have numbers for Xiangli Yao. Now I wonder, should we try to cook some other Xiangli Yao stuff? Like, I was thinking Xiangli Yao Chun-Li. How would that actually work? 26% difference. Is this normal? No. Like Chun-Li, for example, was only... her signature weapon was about 10% better than Emerald of Genesis. But you know why? It's because Emerald of Genesis is actually a good weapon. Meanwhile, the standard gauntlets are not great for, they don't do much for... in fact, they don't do anything for Xiangli Yao except energy recharge. You've cooked a Xiangli Yao Chun-Li rotation. You're not sure if it'll work. If you've cooked it in the calculator, feel free to drop the build in the Discord and I'll take a look. They gotta make money from the banner somehow. True. So OP weapon with a free character. Hey, technically that weapon is better than pulling 2 dupes, and you can use it for other gauntlet characters as well. The standard gauntlets just kinda suck. It is what it is. Nice Bulba, we have 4 Bulbas. The base attack makes a big difference, yeah. But that being said, the Battle Pass weapon actually overtakes Abyss Surges, but you have to have it at R5. Have I been bored of Lumpua lately? I mean, I don't really play too much aside from just daily stuff and then challenging myself to weird things when TLA happens. I'm still having fun. I make content out of it. But I did get bored with Genshin. But speaking of Genshin, maybe we'll give it another try. Maybe we'll try it again sometime. I don't know when, but maybe sometime. It would make for good content. Just to get a refreshed perspective. Cause I played Genshin for a bit, I moved on to other things, I played Tower of Fantasy, and now Wuthering Waves. All of these are very similar genre. So now that I've been exposed to other similar gachas for a number of years, why don't we go back to where it all started? Does Buma revenue bother me? I don't even pay attention to that. Are you talking about, like, you know, I know that some people like to post the revenue table for gacha games and kind of judge how dead or alive they are based on that. I don't really care nor pay attention. Don't bother, at least for Genshin. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's some people out there who would be interested in a returner perspective. Your friend who used to play Genshin and TOF recently discovered me through Mua. Wow, they played all of them as well. That's crazy. We all fell down the same rabbit hole somehow. Most of us probably have touched at least 2 out of 3 of these games. I haven't played since I pretty much stopped playing at Leeway as well. I came back for a little bit for Kokomi because Kokomi is cute. But I haven't touched it since then. TOF, I would... Okay, like, as a game, if you just play for whatever, I think TOF definitely has some merit. There's a lot of content, and the one thing that TOF has that the other two do not is that, it's multiplayer. And the co-op doesn't count in these other 2 games, let's be real. How many people actually co-op in Genshin and outside of like funny memes or whatever? But TOF actually has some multiplayer stuff and sometimes can have some fun moments. I've definitely had some fun moments in there, but the power creep and whatever in there is just... it's a bit much. Ew, TOF. Imagine playing TOF. It's an MMO gacha, which is very questionable in how it works, but you know, there's definitely some cool things that came out of it. You tried Genshin and you're happy for those who liked it but don't understand the hype personally. Yeah, I mean, I totally see how people could get sucked into Genshin. The thing with Genshin is initially it feels really fun and cool. I'll say initially in Genshin I had a lot of fun playing it. But you realize at some point that everything you see, at some point you get to the point where you've seen what there is to see. There's no more level ups you can do, your characters are maxed, Abyss is a joke, and you're like, okay, what am I farming these domains every day for? Just improving my gear through RNG, but for what purpose? When you can already when the content is already trivial. And, you know, I hope that Mua doesn't go down the same route of TOA is the only end game forever, you know, cause a lot of people, I mean, like a couple months ago, when TOA 30 out of 30 was actually hard, it was really fun to chase it, obviously. But, you know, I came into this knowing that there's a good chance that this just turns out to be Genshin, but not Genshin. In fact, if you go to my Lua channel in my Discord, it literally says Genshin, but not Genshin. Right. Cause that's pretty much what the game is. It's Genshin, but not Genshin. And before someone comments on Discord, right? But the combat in Wuwa, the quick swapping and stuff, I think is really cool concept. And I wish there's more. I wish they'd give more things for us to do that make it worth optimizing for. Cause for a lot of people at this point, 30 out of 30 TOA is a joke. Okay, there's still some people who have trouble, but a lot of people, it's a joke for a lot of people at this point. What patch did I play Genshin at? I played on launch. And then I played for like a year and then stopped. A hologram is... It was cool as a concept. Yo, I remember when Wuthering Waves was in beta. There would be so many shills for the game who would say, "Oh my god, Wuthering Waves is so cool. It's like the Dark Souls of gacha games or whatever." They would say that because they would watch streamers do. They would watch streamers do TOA. I mean, not TOA. They would watch streamers do like hologram 70 with like level 40 characters. And obviously, when you do that, you get like one shot by everything, right? But okay, I always said, this was my position before the game launched. I always said that yes, it's a cool idea, but give people a couple months to level up their stuff and then see how trivial it becomes. Is that all that there ever is? There's only a set amount of difficulties. Once you clear it, it's done. Well, that's a thick boy. Repugnant structure. But yeah, once you clear it, it's done. Yes, they're adding Infernal Rider hologram, but I mean, it's still like the same difficulty level. It's just a different theme. Are they ever going to add like a higher level to compensate for people getting, you know, Union 60? Or do they not? Are they scared to? Are they scared to make content that's out of the reach of casual players? They could. There's definitely a lot of potential, but we're just gonna have to wait and see if they do anything more. TOA is a stats check and not exactly engaging gameplay, but here's the thing about a stats check, okay? Yes, I think slapping around tanky mobs is not fun at all. But you know what I think is fun? Like when I did that Infernal Rider challenge with triple DPS, 2 of which are fusion and 1 of which is a originate bot. I had to dodge everything. I had to have a perfect rotation, and optimizing to that level felt really, really engaging for me. I had so much fun. That's why I was able to stream it for 14 hours straight in one day. And I think boss fights are where this game really shines. This game has some really good boss fights, and it feels rewarding to get like dodges and stuff. Instead of like in Genshin, you just play a comp, like you venti suck them all together, you press the buttons, big bang, boom, they're dead. Or you use what's his name? Xiangli or whatever. You give a barrier, you ignore all the enemies' attacks and just do your thing and they die. Right? But here it's different. I have to dodge, I have to optimize my rotation around the enemies. In Tower of Fantasy it also was like Genshin in the terms where it boiled down to having so much free utility in your character's kits that it doesn't matter what the boss is. You don't have to care about what the boss is doing in TOF. You just do your rotation. That's how that turned out to be. At least here I have to pay attention to the boss attacks, or one, I lose DPS because I get hit, or I just die, which happened a lot. I actually thought Genshin would add raids as well. There was a point where I thought almost guaranteed they would add raids. I'm like, oh, they're about to add harder content. They never did. And they never will. But yeah, we're just sat here waiting and seeing what they'll eventually do with here. There's definitely potential, but I don't know. I feel like they could do so much more than just being what is essentially a Genshin clone. Like, some people get upset when you call Wuwa a Genshin clone, but isn't that what it is in essence? In terms of the gameplay loop, the gameplay loop is very, very Genshin. You do your dailies to get these resources that you feel extremely starved on to level your characters, all for what? Every 2 weeks. But the thing is, I think there's always a appeal to having... Did stream really die? Oh god dang it! The voice shows got to me, guys. The bitrate is going down the trash. Oh no, is it back? Are we back? I mean, Stream Element says I'm live again. That was a weird hiccup. Did it turn the stream off or what? Yeah, it turned it off. That's unlucky. Okay, we're back. We're back. Right, my internet just decides to take a hiccup randomly sometimes. It is what it is. Also, Shimirin and Maverick, thanks for the follows. Welcome. Also, Kurogami Ayano, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So I completely forgot what I was talking about before. What was... Oh, yeah. So they have to appeal to a majority of people, which... And most of the people are casuals. I think there's definitely value in having content that appeals to... more hardcore players. Because... I don't know about you guys, but I've certainly been like a casual in games before, and I think it was cool to see the higher level content and say, wow, one day I'll be cool enough to do that content, you know? I was like that at some point, and I think that's cool to have some really high content to work up to. I think that's cool, but that's just me. I know that I am not what you would call a typical gamer, because for me it's like, I love the challenges, I love themes, I love to chase like all the toughest challenges in games. But there are plenty of people out there who are like Karens in the video game world, you know? They feel like they're entitled to everything. For example, look at Final Fantasy XIV. They have multiple levels of difficulty. There's like casual stuff, so normal people can experience the raid without going hardcore and having like a static team. Then they have savage difficulty, which is made for, I mean, I would say savage is a lot more casual than it used to be at this point, but it still requires a good amount of skill to complete. Listen to this. They added an axolotl mount or something. They added an axolotl mount to one of the raids, and there were some people who were legit fuming over that. They were like, how dare you add a cute mount for the raiders? I want that cute mount. I should be entitled to get it even though I don't want to do this hard content. There were people that legit had that mindset. And that's why we can't have nice things, guys, okay? There are legit people who feel like they're entitled to everything. And like, I don't know, it's just a cosmetic. If you don't offer a cosmetic, at least for doing that hard content, then why does that hard content exist? And there's always gonna be people like that. But I think, I don't know, again, for me, I always think that's really cool when there's some like epic cosmetic thing that you could unlock by doing some insanely hard trial. I think that's really cool. But a lot of people would just say, a lot of people will be upset if it's not accessible. Also, Jump Fighter, thanks for the follow, welcome. But yeah, at the end of the day, FF14 is still a fairly successful MMO, despite having content that appeals exclusively to casuals, hardcore, and everything in between. But a lot of gacha games, I feel like, are a little scared to dip their toes into making more exclusive content. Because here's the thing with a gacha game. It's a freaking gacha game! It's pay to win! It's literally pay to win, okay? That's the problem with these games! If they make hard content, it's not like, oh, here's some content you need to get really skilled to enter. It's like, here's content that you need, that to most people, they would just think, oh, I haven't whaled enough, so this content is impossible, right? So that's the problem with gacha games. It has to be balanced at a level where casuals can do it without invested units. Did I see Rabbit and Steel? Oh yes, I did. I made a little funny video about it as well. Despite never playing it, I just memed on it. Hang on, let me show you something. Hard content is PvP, true, but it's just PvP in gacha games, to some extent, boils down to a whale check, right? Tower of Fantasy has leaderboards for some stuff, but for the most part, it's just a whale check. Cause obviously the people who have maxed out gacha stuff will perform better than the people who don't. Even if the people who don't are playing like perfectly. So I guess this is why we're at an awkward place. Cause we have gacha games that are live service games that people want to play in and invest in, and at least invest their time. But a lot of us are getting to the point where we're playing these gachas and investing into them like we would do an MMO, and expecting MMO-like features from it. Features in the way of having like all sorts of levels of challenges to rise to. But we just can't have that in a gacha game, right? So that's unfortunate. We truly are living in a dark era of gaming. And the only cute MMO on the horizon, Blue Protocol, has EOS before it even lived. I mean, it kinda lived. I played it, I hit max level, but it's dead. Game wasn't good. Unlucky. When are we gonna get a cute anime game? Oh, I wonder when. I wonder when we'll ever get a good one. Would I ever consider voice acting in a gacha game? I don't know. I'm not really one to do. I don't really think I could do voice acting stuff. I'm not good at like, I don't know, cause voice acting is a lot harder than you would think, right? Cause you need to do like, have to do like all kinds of different emotions, like on the spot. Dev can make PvP where winning or losing gets the same reward. You know what happens then? Then people just queue in and AFK and get the rewards. TLF had plenty of PvP events, and even me, who had like I had access to have max everything, cause there was a content creator event in TLF that gave me essentially like 400,000 astrites. I could whale out every unit without even swiping, and despite that, I AFK'd 90% of the events, because AFKing still gave you rewards, so instead of playing the game, I would just AFK for the rewards. I would even make macros to repeatedly queue me in so I could just sleep and farm the event while I AFK. That was my TLF experience. Cute animal if only. I wish, man. I wish, but we can't have any cute animals. Any cute games on the horizon are all gacha games. Speaking of which, the Azure Plumeria looks pretty promising. In terms of the characters, I have no clue what the game is gonna be like, but the characters are cute. You can't enjoy the TLF events. Good thing is that they have an actual AFK event. Yeah, AFK is nice. I'm AFK in RuneScape too, yeah. I mean, RuneScape is a glorified cookie clicker. It's nothing more. It's a glorified cookie clicker that sometimes you can play actively if you really feel like it. Okay, time to get a new task. New task. It's something like Power Rod. Oh, that's interesting. I know it's something about like pets, right? I heard something about that. Is Xiangli team better than Jian or Jinxi Encore teams? As of right now, it's sitting at about 51k DPS, and Jinxi Zheji is about 55. Jian is an outlier, like 60, 67 or something. And Encore is about 58 to 60, so it's a good amount under. Fossil Island Wyverns, ew! Dagonauts, sure, I'll do it. Thanks for the follow, welcome, welcome! There's garbage in my bank. And we shall Theorycrafting. Dagonauts, is there? Oh wait, I could Dagonaut inside the catacombs. That would be way better. Cause then I could get whatever you call it, ancient shards. Right now, Jian is the best if you have the Jian team that's cooked is kind of like ultra cooked. It is like has a lot of very, very precise inputs for like dodge canceling. It's like you spam cancel the first attack inside your liberation. Nice, we can do these Dagonauts. This should be pretty good. It should be very AFK. Oh, I picked my stupid Bone Crusher, whatever. Oh, hang on, I should actually grab it. Wait, I should grab it. And my Expeditious Praise while I'm at it. Give me a moment to get my AFK set up. But while Jian is drawn, you have to remember that at the end of the day, he's also a dude, so better to play something cute like Encore. Edward, thanks for the follow, welcome. Okay, I have my stuff. Oh, Expeditious Phrase, Expeditious. Okay, let's go AFK. Imagine not cannoning. I'm not rich, bro. I'm not rich. I don't do anything with the cannon. How's the Calchero cook coming? I'm not gonna cook Calchero because I am not a Calchero expert enough to be able to cook him. So I'll let someone who's familiar with Calchero do those, and then we can compare our numbers. Okay, time to AFK. Oh yeah, with the boing 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 boing. Very good. I'll check out the links for 2 months. Your mother. Yeah, that's the best. That's the best comeback line. You have Chummy and Jinchi. You're wondering if Jeji be good for them. Jeji is really good for Jinchi. The rotation could be pretty brain dead. Oh wait, how many arrows do I have? Am I gonna run out? Wait, I'm gonna run out of freaking arrows. Let me bank one more time to grab some arrows. God dang it, I keep forgetting the little things. Cannons are for whales, okay? Not everyone can afford to use a cannon. Cannons are expensive. Okay, I am returning for the 70th time! Yeah, my Slayer is... I'm at 15 mil. I'm just doing this for AFK and get some stuff on the side, I guess. Get some ancient charge, get some loot, get some Araxite tasks, you know. Just killing monsters. It's AFK, okay? I can do it while I stream. Wait, my mom is not in here. Don't jump scare me with my mom. She actually watches my stream sometimes. Who knows? She might actually be in the chat. She might be hearing me talk about it right now. Dawsai, thanks for gifting us up to Gato, Poggers! Could be skilling? That's less AFK. This is way more AFK. Actually, I should do this task on... Oh, Clue Scroll. Don't mind if I do. I should do this task on... What do you call it? I should do it on... The heads, but that's not AFK. Okay. What's next? Let me change this back to Xiangli now before people get confused. Okay. What should we cook now? I've been distracted for a bit, sorry. How about let's see if we could cook some alternate comps. Do you guys think it would be fair to do... How about Xiangli Yao and Xiangli Yao and Xiangli? Right, that one also makes sense on paper. I want... Probably on writer, right? Okay, so how would this work? Let me think of how this rotation would work. Okay, let me erase all the Yinlin first. The Xiangli Yao. This is the Xiangli Yao rotation. Oh wait, this is still on Flautist, not Flautist. Let's come back to Mech Abomination. Mech freaking Abomination, guys. Okay, so I think we start out here with Xiangli 2-3 for swap. Okay, whichever way you cut this melon, there's gonna be a lot of quick swapping, so buckle up. Xiangli, choose site conquest, fast cancel, Xiangli. Tripartite flame swap into Botany experiment 3-4-5 swap, which is a little better than 3-4-5 cancel, cause this way you don't lose a little bit of damage and energy. So we can Botany experiment and Liberation, Velborn, Midair ×2. Wow, so many battle seeds. Do the full arena. Oh wait. No. Okay. Velborn swap into Xiangli, choose site conquest into Xiangli Infernal Rider swap into finish Rena Steen into intro choose site where is it? Intro to choose site charge swap cancel. We'll go the problem here is that this will leave us in the air. I feel like there's no way around this. Okay, whatever. You just have to. We're just gonna do it this way. So we have to mid-air. Do I even have his mid-air attack? That might be the one thing I didn't get. I don't have his mid-air attack. I don't have his mid-air attack! Well, there goes that idea. Well, time to add it. Alright, thanks for the sub on YouTube, welcome! You wish they didn't nerf the Yinman Calchero Sweaty Quick Swap from the beta? Wait, what beta? Yinman in the beta? Like beta or like... What did they change about it? So, Xiangli intro puts you in the air, so in order to get this swap off here, we need to do something on... we have to plunge on Xiangli to get him back to the ground. USL Kotos, thanks for the sub on YouTube, welcome! They just nerfed Churl. I mean, it is what it is. Balanced is the proper word. Don't call it a nerf. Nerf would imply that something got released in its completed state and then got changed after that. A lot of people will take changes and call them nerfs, but I think though that's just preparing it for release, you know? That's mostly me just being sick of, you know, people used to compare Tower of Fantasy, CN stuff with Global. CN had really inflated numbers, and they would get squished down for Global, and everyone would call it nerfs, and it would drive me crazy. I would be like, oh my god, they keep nerfing these characters from CN! And people would like Doom Pulse and stuff. It's like, bro, it's not nerfing. They're just adjusting it for global. Balance change, yeah. It's more balanced, because CN was a whale show. Okay, I need to add probe midair. Wrong window. Which window is it? This one. Yeah, how can it be nerfed if it's not even live? Exactly. Xiangli, mid-air attack. %62% damage. We'll give it a temporary time of 1 second for now. It is a single hit. We're giving 0 forte, probably. 0.51 resonance energy. 0.5. 5.2 and then 1. No, 1 concerto, 0.52 resonance. Leaks on screen? No, this is in-game. This is in-game data. I'm just looking at that data mine stuff. Which I guess I'm not supposed to be talking about for 1.3, but that's 1.3. Xiangli is not 1.3, it's whatever. How are these not hitting me? How is Xiangli damage? I swear someone comes in here every 10 minutes and asks the same question. His damage is decent. It's not amazing. I mean, it's hard to say. We just have a basic rotation cooked up for him. He performs just fine as a DPS. Upload more video. Hey, the VODs are saved to live. But speaking of video, I'll be working on a short Xiangli video tomorrow. Videos take a lot of time, okay? They take a lot of time. The things I usually do, I have to be offline for a whole week to focus on it. Like my Genji video, it took me a whole week to do. But this Xiangli rotation is going to be... It's gonna be a shorter... I mean, the video, it's gonna be a shorter video. It should be... I should be able to do it in... I should be able to do it in 1 day. Probably. Is he better than Jian Xiangli? I haven't crunched Jian Xiangli, but probably not. He's not better than that, I imagine. Based on what I've seen and what I know. I'm not proud of thanks for the sub on YouTube. Welcome. Okay, let's get back to this funny rotation. So we're cooking up a Xiangli rotation. Yes, there's a lot of quick swap. That's just how Xiangli works. So let's see if we could get this. Let's see if we could get this number to be pretty decent. Okay, Xiangli we will mid-air, and then we will deduction swap. And then... Oops. Wrong button, awkward. Then go back to Xiangli. Finish the true sight conquest. and then Forte, Flaming Sacrifice, Liberation, Forte, and Outro. Okay. This is... I mean, I need to build the loop of the rotation as well, but here is, in general, how Xiangli would fit into the opener rotation. So basically, with Xiangli's quick swapping to get her 4 stacks as efficiently as possible. And then we get her outro out, which does liberation damage, and then we let that... Oh, we don't need the skill. In fact, we don't have the skill again. Good catch. Also, you know what should be there? Mech Abomination. So yeah, this is the opener loop. Mech Abomination first, because it gives a buff. Azir, hello, hope you're having a wonderful evening. Kato says, I should cook some branded no-swap rotations for the casuals. I already did, but for Xiangli, you have to quick swap. It is what it is. We cooked an easy one, now let's cook a harder one. But I mean, you still just camp on Xiangli Yao for the sake of the outro, right? Okay, I have a feeling... Actually, you could go... This works. This actually works. We'll go back here. I want these snake grass seeds. How the hell did they stop aggroing me? I must have gotten really unlucky. Okay, we could do the same thing. 3 for 5 skill. Liberation is on cooldown. So how about we swap out of the skill? Go back to Xiangli, who should have landed from this. We'll go True Sight Conquest. Do I want to skill again instantly is the question. No, we Infernal Rider this one. Cause you don't want... We could outro... Yeah, we could outro to her again. Infernal Rider swap. Liberation is just up. It is on cooldown for 0.3 seconds. So we'll do 1 attack and then swap. Do that. That's only a point. Oh, we're already done with this. That was fast. I need to pick up some money so I can take the cart ride. Careful, here comes the notification sound that probably plays if anyone is waiting outside. Nope, no one's waiting outside. And let's go get another task. We're doing these tasks like crazy. It's a cookie clicker, frenzy. What do you expect? You expect to be engaged playing a cookie clicker? You see me AFKing here, you see how little effort I'm putting in. Okay, what shall it be? Elves! Who the F? I'm going negative in points. Greater demons! That's decent. Hang on. Can I Venerable Smoke Devils or are they too far apart? No, they're not gonna... They're too long-ranged. Cause I want to keep the Greater Demon task. I want to keep it for Tormented Demons. If I get bored, I want to do those. But Smoke Devils are normally a barrage task. You can probably, you can probably venator them. I'll give it a shot. Why do people keep saying I'm the nerd funny face emoji? I see the glasses, yes, but I don't have the funny face. So why the funny face? Oh no, my bank is full of garbage once again. Slaughter for this one, cause this is a good task. I don't even know if this would be doable. Wait, I need to take off my helmet so people don't know what I'm obviously doing. Cause I need to go to shop for some more potions. I don't want people to see my Slayer gear and say, oh, she's doing Slayer, time to kill her. Okay, I will go to launch the booster. Launch the booster. And this is probably fine. As long as people don't scout me out on the way there, that should be fine. Okay, let's see how AFK-able this is. I wonder, I've never AFK'd these before. I usually actively kill these with Barrage, so these are ranged, and they're quite a bit spread out, but I'll see if I can't try to pull them together to a way where I can AFK them. I mean, surely after I pull them I can AFK for a bit, right? But pulling them is kind of annoying. So what I could do here is safe spot them around here a bit and just get them to being kind of like a clump like this, and now I can AFK. Because these are actually pretty tanky compared to the other mobs we kill, so I should be able to just AFK pew these for a while, huh? Have I tried AFK Journey? I have not. As long as my arrows bounce off these and just pull more of them as they die, this could be stonks. Like, see, this one just respawned. I haven't pulled it yet. I mean, I'll just let this run AFK and see if I can just not pay attention to it. Okay, so we read the outro again, and we can do this. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We'll do this again. Oh wait. Oh wait, I missed something here. Where did it go? I must have accidentally covered it up. This should be True Sight Conquest. And then we repeat this block. Oh, why is Voltage still in there? I'm single targeting this one! I'm thinking single targeting, that's disgusting! See, that's the problem with this, right? They're not guaranteed to be grouped up by any means. Here, I have to do some fancy like this. Now, I will AoE them, right? Surely now I have to pull them to a reasonable clump so the arrows actually bounce between them. I kind of have a stack going on over here. I don't know how... It's not gonna bounce from the stack to itself, so I can't stack it too tight. He's better than Couchero. I don't know how to optimize Couchero, so I can't give an accurate thing for that right now. Okay guys, here is our Xiangli Yao rotation. Xiangli plus Xiangli Yao. What do you think? Am I missing anything? I don't know, it looks good to me. Okay, let's see the DPS. I'm curious, hang on. I'm curious to see the DPS. Will it be better than Yunman team or worse? We'll find out in a few seconds. It's worse. It's worse. Whoa, look at this dual DPS comp. Not bad. Not bad. The damage is viable, but it could be better. So this is trying to make the most of making the most of Xiangli's outro buff by camping on Xiangli Yao to use it to the maximum potential. But I wonder if a dedicated quick swap comp would be better. In the meantime, this isn't a bad start. And you can crit fish, yeah, with the Xiangli stuff. Cause she is doing a very respectable amount of damage here. No Chi-Chi and Justera, thanks for the follows, welcome! Okay guys, this is not working out. I'm like single targeting again. So I have to pull them to get them to a stack. I don't want to single target them. It feels bad to single target them. I need to get it to be a loose stack. A loose clump. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Aside from just I'm stacking them up again. If I run too far, I will unstack them too much. I mean, I will stack them too much. Like, this is okay, kind of, right? As long as I'm getting all 3 bounces from my bow, that's good. I feel like these have really high defense. I am not doing much damage at all to them. I don't know. Whatever. Not surprised, Chummy is a DPS loss. I mean, but Yinmin is kind of an ideal partner. Chummy is not too far behind for someone who doesn't have Yinmin. Overall, not bad at all. I'm not too dissatisfied with the performance. Let me just look over it. Hang on. These are just so the energy requirements. You actually need 3% energy regen on Xiangli and 8% on Xiangli Yang in this comp. How's Genshin? I don't have Genshin in the calculator right now, but as far as I'm concerned, Genshin is probably has the same problem as Tao Chi, in that while 38% liberation amp sounds great, it's too slow to actually get it up. Cause I don't know about you, but in my time playing Genshin, maybe I'm just Pepega, but I don't know if there's really a good way to get her concerto fast. Calchero Chun-Li could be better than Xiangli Yamunya could be. Cause you can do a lot of quick swap stuff between them. Xiangli Yao, yes, I could take this block and interweave it between this, but it wouldn't really matter. Because with this rotation, from one liberation to the next is clocking in at literally 25 seconds. 24.3 to be exact. That's how tight it is. Meaning that with the current rotation build, the liberation will just be coming up. If you quick swap it, if you interweave this with this to make it more quote-unquote efficient, you will get the rotation done faster and then just sit with nothing to do because you're waiting for his liberation quota. Am I a stats major? No, I'm a CS major. How else do you think I did the script for the spreadsheet? This is the script, by the way. It's a little long at this point. This is so inefficient. Killing these beans is so inefficient with this ball. I don't think this is the play. I really don't think it's the play. But I'm gonna try. Surely I could figure out how to kill this efficiently. Efficiency is my game. I could figure it out. Okay, let me pull all of them. Let me hide behind the corner and pull them in a little bit. Okay, how's this? How's this? Okay, there we go. Is this not a workable clump? Oh, god dang it. God dang it, they all clumped up! That's not good. That's not good. They're too clumped now. God dang it, they're all stacked up! I can't have them stacked up! Cause I'm not getting my bounces. Yeah, I'm not getting my bounces. Hang on. Hang on, let me break up the stack. Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Am I getting 3 bounces? I can't tell. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Surely that script is on version control. It's a bit scuffed. It's a bit scuffed. I don't know how to version control in the script. I mean, I kinda do. You have to deploy it. You have to deploy it to version control on AppScript. So, yeah. Is Xiangli Yao Chun-Li better or worse than Encore Chun-Li? About 20% worse. Encore Chun-Li is about 58k DPS. This one is about 47k. So I'll save this one on the side. Xiangli Yao Chun-Li, can we get him better? His DPS doesn't seem to be... It's not great. Also, my damage on these stupid things is absolutely papega. Is my accuracy that bad? Their defense is just that high. I mean, I'm hitting a good amount of times. I don't know, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I think what's bad is my stacking. What about Calchero with Jinshi Web? I don't have Calchero cooked. I don't have a rotation for him. I need a good rotation for him to... I need a good rotation to use as a baseline in order to compare him fairly. You wonder if he could work with Havoc MC? That would be a dual DPS comp. And here's the thing. Like most characters in this game, here is the field time to DPS calculator. Here is the 10-second mark. So he only Xiangli Yao, like many other. Oh, hang on, I'm single targeting. I need to pull more. Maybe I should just bring a cannon, but the cannon will kind of mess up things a bit. I don't know. Let's stack them up, grip them up, collect them all. Okay, stop. No! I stacked them up! I'm Papaga! Break the stack. Break it up. Spread them out. Okay, good. No, they're... How do I get these to group up? I mean, a little more, but not too much. No! They stacked again! Stop stacking! This is so scuffed. How do I... Oh my god, I just stacked them again! Oh, unstack them, get them unstacked! Stop stacking on each other! Now they're giga stacked! Hang on, unstack! Oh, now they're even more giga stacked! Unstack! I'm just messing it up. You just got here, what's the consensus? Hang on, let me finish the point I was talking about. So most DPS in this game, their DPS looks like this. They have like 10 every rotation. If a rotation's like, I don't know, say 25, okay? 25 seconds. They have like 10 seconds of quote-unquote productive things they could do. And then outside of that, they don't really have productive things they could do. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. So, Xiangli Yao is no different. Most of his burst happens from his liberation, where he gets to cast this skill 4 that hits pretty hard. He could cast it 3 times per ult. Where the heck am I getting pulled to? Does this bounce? It does not bounce. Does that bounce? That bounces. Okay, so with Xiangli, like that's why dual DPS comps in here work. If you have 2 of these, then let's say you do this big DPS for Xiangli Yao for 10 seconds, then you do like Havoc Rover's big damage per second for 10 seconds, and then you have 5 seconds for your support. That's pretty much the team dynamic of Wuthering Waves in a nutshell. God, this is so inefficient and bad. This is actually so bad. I'm sorry, guys. These do not AoE well. These do not AoE well. It was an idea I had in my head. It wasn't a great idea, but it was an idea. And now I'm stacking them up again. Actually, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Hang on. Okay, maybe. Like, that's a good stack. I could AFK. Okay, so you could probably run Havoc MC and, like, they basically could just take turns. And, okay, so for, Drayson, you just got here, what's the TLDR? Here's the TLDR. S1, S0 to S4, pretty linear, small increases. S5, S6, big. Signature weapon, 27% better than standard 5-star. Battle Pass 5. Battle Pass weapon at R5 is just as good as Abyss Surges. Lingering Tunes better than Void Thunder by about 5%. In terms of overall damage, I'm struggling to get the team comp overall damage higher than like 50k, which puts him at around the same tier as about 10% weaker than Jinshi Joji. On par with Encore Sanhua Chun-Li, weaker than Encore Chun-Li Verena, stronger than Jinshi Yuanwu. Somewhere in the middle. Not huge, but not bad. But later on, if you get his later advancements, obviously he's really strong, but that goes with like any character. If you get death sequences, it's kind of big. But yeah, we first cooked a simple rotation with Yinlin, Rina, Xiangli, Yao, with minimal quick swap, because that comp doesn't really have room for quick swap optimization, if that makes any sense. Meanwhile, Chun-Li Yao, or shall we call it the Chun-Li Yao comp? This comp, there is a lot of room for Chun-Li to quick swap to get her burst in as efficiently as possible. So that's what's going on over here. But despite this, Chun-Li is still not as strong of a partner as Yinlin. Support Yinlin, by the way. Notice that even in the double electro comp, neither of them run electro set. Lingering Tunes and Moonlit Clouds is what they run. So that's where we're at right now. So I'll have some people who are more there are some people who are more who are Calchero enthusiasts that are itching to build some rotations. So I'll compare these numbers that we got for Xiangli Yaro stuff, and we'll compare it to the Calchero stuff later. But this is where we stand right now. Are there any other comps aside from Chun-Li and Yinlin that people would be interested in crunching up for Xiangli Yao while we're here? Any other comps that you guys think would be interesting to know? Let me pull these together. Oh, please don't stack that much. Okay, good. Good comp. Technically, this one could bounce to them too. Nice. The triple bounce! I mean, we could do Jinshi, but I mean, everyone knows Jinshi is just drawn because Jinshi. You saw back your brain turned mush? It's okay, I gave you the important details. You don't need to do the math yourself, don't worry. Genshin. Yeah, I mean, I would cook Genshin, but she's not in the calculator. It takes a bit of work to set up characters in the calculator. And, yeah. Actually, wait, has someone... let me double check. Maybe someone submitted data for Genshin. Calcero's in... Oh wait, Genshin! Varkos did Genshin, guys! Wait, Varkos, our savior, she did Genshin! Okay guys, we'll add Genshin in there! He was the one who also did... He also did, Chixia and, Baizu. Okay, we're gonna add, Genshin in here. Genshin. Change color. Any verdicts for Xiangli? I just went over everything like 5 minutes ago. This will be like the 20th time. Actually, you can just scroll back in the log like a bit, okay? Just to save the rest of the people, me repeating myself like a broken record. Okay, let me copy paste the Genshin script. I'm not the script, the sheet. Genshin, let's get a cute picture of her. Okay, let's get a cute picture of her to put in there. Okay, let me proofread this real fast. Fixing alignment. Uh-oh, I'm single targeting. Hang on, let me pull the mobs. Sorry, this is totally the not AFK at all. Hey, at least it's less distracting than the spiders. Group them up. This is tricky to group them up. Oh, that's such a good stack. I can shoot my boing arrows and I'll just boing to all of them. This is beautiful. Ultra Transcendence. So this is Liberation Deepen. Common Era. Which one is this one applied to? Have I finished doing TC for Yao and Calcero? Nope, I'm not doing that one today. I'm not a Calcero expert, so I cannot crunch a Calcero rotation on the spot. That is to say, I hardly know how Calcero works, so I won't be able to make one even if I tried. Unless I took the time to sit down and actually learn him, which I don't want to do right now. We have other things to do. I have a poll request to review for this one. That's probably going to come into play. Why is this one smoke devil far enough away from the other ones that I don't get a bounce? Uh-oh. No! I freaking stacked them up. Whatever. Wait, stacking works? Oh wait, stacking works! I'm hitting 3 different things under there. Oh, okay, never mind. That makes life easy. That was the same excuse I used for Mignon Jeji. I mean, what do you want me to do, bro? What do you want me to do? I can't be an expert on all the characters, especially not the male characters that I don't give a crap about, okay? Okay, and next order of business is we need to add her constants in. Mignon is dead, yeah. Who cares about Mignon, right? Okay, Jianqin. Now, I am not one who uses Jianqin because I feel like it's really awkward to get a full concerto in, but this will be workable at least. Now, after this, that means Ling Yang is the only character who's not actually implemented in the sheet at all. Maybe eventually I'll get around to him, but so little time, so many things to do, so many things I want to do, okay? Okay, if I could stack these, I could totally just pull them like this. Okay. Jianqin, why not Sanhua? Because people were asking me to add Jianqin to the calculator. And someone has collected the data for me. Someone has gone out of their way to volunteer to collect the data, the frame data, and help set up a sheet for her. So I'm going through a backlog of pull requests to add new features to the calculator for everyone to use. I think that is the biggest win. But on the topic of Sanhua, I don't really see the point to use Sanhua outside of the S6 buff. Am I missing something? Just because Sanhua is a really efficient concerto battery to generate an outro for someone, but you don't really gain much from Xiangli's intro, unless I'm forgetting something. Please let me know if I'm forgetting something. That's concerto for herself, yeah, and then what? It's not like Xiangli, where feeding Xiangli intros is feeding her easy true site stacks. The data's pretty well done. They've done a couple of these before. There's some code changes I need to implement as well. Originate, baby! Mercado is the concerto glove, right? Let me double check. Oh, nuclear smoke devil. This thing has the highest drop rate of one of the most expensive monster drops in the game. Okay, so maybe we get lucky. That would be epic if we could get lucky here. Anyways, Marcado. Yeah, this is Arya. This is the concerto weapon. I don't imagine you would use something else on her. I'm not a Genshin master. In fact, I am not a Genshin master at all. What is Yao's optimal combo to build his forte? Inside his ult or outside? Cause inside his ult, his mid-air follow-up to skill 3 will instantly generate his stacks. Outside of his ult, he needs to do more than a full basic attack combo to a point which means I don't feel like it's really worth going for building up his empowered skill outside of his liberation because the ratio on it is only 200%. I can't see a world where that's worth it unless I'm missing something. Her rotation really needs Marcata. I don't even know what her rotation is. Genshin. Are you supposed to use Yao outside his ult? No. But I figured that's what you would be asking because that's the only time where you have to actually think about his forte generation because he has essentially a different forte bar inside of his ult. Outside of his ult, playing him outside of his ult is probably on the same level as using Encore outside of the ult, which doesn't really do that well. I mean, it does well enough to kill crap in the overworld, but whether or not you should actually be doing that is another question. Stack 'em up, stack 'em up, stack 'em up, stack 'em up! Is it worth to get his S4 for team support? Xiangli Yao's S4? It's one of the worst limited S4s there is. Almost every other limited S4 has 20% attack for the team for 30 seconds. 20% attack, it's not the most, but it's not bad either. Xiangli Yao, though, he gives 25% liberation bonus. That's like F to P unit tier of bad. 1. Who the heck could use liberation bonus and calc effectively? Like, I mean, sure, you might get 1% damage for Chun-Li, but no one else could really utilize that well. 25% damage bonus is not a lot as well. How's the crunching? It's going well. It's going well. We're super productive today. We've added 2 new characters to the calculator and we've crunched a lot of numbers. I've prepared a lot of stuff. So I think it's been a success. We've been doing lots of productive stuff and I'm happy. You got the Abyssal Needle Grudge. Now you can ringcraft more. I don't even know what that does, but congrats. I imagine it's like the fish barrel, but for rune crafting. Something like that, right? Cause if you're gonna go for S4, you might as well go all the way, cause his S5 and S6 are insane. Oh yeah, we hit big money in RuneScape. We got a rare drop. 13 mil boot drop from a spider. Huge! Yeah, remember to do the quest to get the free unit. The unit that we're crunching the numbers on right now. Oh, I guess he is an FTP. He is an FTP unit at the end of the day, right? technically speaking, his FTP. But I mean, getting his dupes is not FTP, right? Getting his dupes means you spent money. Stacking them up, stacking them up. Okay, look at this. Stacked up now. I'm doing absolutely nothing for damage, but we're killing them slowly but surely. It combines for... Oh, that's huge. Wait, that is huge.